Nodak, what's going on? First one on. What's up, Keenan? Kale Martin? Oh, it's going. It's going. On the last field of wheat. Moved to the last field of wheat earlier today and started it about an hour ago. Maybe a little longer, a couple hours ago. Drew and Nodak says, the Massey extra sassy today? No. No, she's actually been pretty good lately. What's up, the Fraser Valley Farmer? I got better service here in this field, so I thought I'd do another live tonight. Since we're on the last field of wheat, well, I'll probably be going tomorrow too to finish this up, unless we have a major breakdown. Looks nice and thick and yeah, it's not. This field is probably going to run 30 to 35 is my guess. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. But oh well. What do you do? I did everything I could to grow a good crop and it just didn't rain. Fraser Valley Farmer says, Durham. No, hard red spring wheat. Drew and Nodak says, fired up the sled 20 minutes ago. Two-stroke. Yeah, nothing beats that two-stroke cold smoke. Hells yeah. How's the streaming tonight, you guys? I hope it's not cutting in and out on you, because I got like just about full service here on the bars on the phone. Fraser Valley Farmer says, is 30 to 35 normal? Absolutely not. Not in this area. No, that's about half of what it should be. Or what it normally is, kind of thing. We've been having a couple drought years here. This is the second bad year in a row for me. So if I have a third year next year bad, I don't know where I'm going to be as a farmer anymore. Like, you can only lose money so long. Straight Pipe Acres, how's things out west? Not bad. Could be a lot better though. Hey, did you guys see that video that Charlie Kirk getting shot? That was quite the thing. Buddy showed me a video of that happening when he got down here to run the combine earlier. Jeez, that's something else. Which country is this? Somebody says Canada. Alberta, Canada. Well, we're not quite half full, actually. Probably could keep going around there a little ways, but oh well. What's up, Chad? Creative Trio. Which crop harvest? Hard red spring wheat. Fraser Valley Farmer, good. Drew and Nodak, pretty good here. Chad says. Cale Martin says nice and clear tonight. Oh, good. I cut the live short last night because it seemed like everybody just got off it. And I know so. It's probably cutting in and out on you guys bad. Chad, you're threshing Durham. Oh, right on. Right? How's it running, you think, Chad? Fraser Valley Farmer, our growing season was good in BC. Well, that's good to hear. Rip Charlie Kirk. Yeah, no doubt. That's crazy. Well, actually, it's not really. In this day and age, like, that's going to be becoming the norm. It's like it's the norm now. It's a freaking, the way this country's going. Well, I guess that wasn't in our country, but was it? Or where did that happen? Does anybody know? Music. Big fuels. Big field. No, this is only like 145 acres, I think, or something. Straight pipe acres. My wheat is not great either. Oh, really? Yeah, this is probably the worst field of wheat right here. Well, mind you, the one we just came from back up the road a little ways was pretty bad too. The one field up there was good. Well, not good, but decent considering the year. And the other field was not good. Chad says, yep. Straight pipe acres. Good thing the price is up there. Yeah. Yeah, it just keeps... Well, actually, it's kind of at a standstill for a while now here. Hard red, I think, is around $7. Oh, good. I see the wheat flickering in the wind. I hope the wind stays up tonight. I think one more hopper or so and the truck will be full. Then I want to throw that load in the bin and then fill the truck again tonight. So I want to try time it so that this field gets done by tomorrow night. Then I can... Friday's supposed to be a nice hot day. Catch up on the heavy harrowing and I'll be happy. And then hurry up and wait for the canola. Canola will be a minimum another week. Alberta belongs to the great American dream. Chad just got going. Oh, I see. So you probably don't know anything. Any guesses on the yield? What's that, moisture? 15.6 or what? Is that what you're saying, Chad? Utah, what's going on? Martin, thrashing canola out here in southwest Sask. Nice. How's the canola running there? Martin. I'm guessing you're talking about the Charlie Kirk thing there, Turbo Munch or whatever that handle is. MK Ultra Patsy Shooter Inbound Guaranteed, whatever that. I have no idea what you're talking about. Slip my mans? What? Utah. College. Oh, you're in college. Is it lacking water? Yeah, very much so. All we had is about 3 inches on it all year. Well, they'll take your Durham at that moisture, Chad? Oh, yeah. Drew and Nodak. College in Utah. I had tickets to see him at North Dakota University next week. Holy crap, really? Wow. I don't even know what that guy did or what that guy was about, to be honest. I have no idea. Anytime I've seen his videos, I just scroll. I didn't interest me. Somebody says it was like Grand Valley College or something. Oh, I see. Straight pipe acres, $6.30. Holy frick! That's a kick in the face, eh? Mark says have crop insurance. Yes, I do. But what I'm insured for is not really going to help that much. Like for the inputs I got in this crop, for what I'm insured for is not really going to pay for a whole lot. I'll still be losing money. Drew and Nodak says straight cut or swath canola. It's all straight cut. Straight cutting every acre this year again. And I've said this before, but I think I'm gonna try swath a little bit of canola next year. I had a look at the canola tonight. The first field of canola I desiccated at the in-laws here, and it's pretty green still. Like, then again, it's only been sprayed for like a week, I think. So when you think about it, when we swath canola, we come back to it normally 3 weeks later, and it's like dead as dead can be. So what's the sprayed canola going to look like in 3 weeks? Might be a different story. Might be just as dead, or I don't know. And the reason I started straight cutting canola is because the very first canola field I straight cut, it was a Roundup Ready variety. So I used glyphosate and heat when I desiccated it. Came back to it. I think it was 3 weeks later. I think it was, and it was dead as dead can be. Just like it was swath canola. It was beautiful to straight cut. So then from then on, I thought, well, I'm straight cutting every acre, and then I started growing Liberty canola, and then it just, I don't know if I'm just trying to get in there sooner than I should or what the deal is, but it just doesn't seem to want to die, that stuff. The Liberty, it just stays green for an awfully long time, it seems like. But we'll see what it's like this year, I guess. Maybe it'll work out a little better, I don't know. Because I did start spraying canola this year a little earlier than last year. So hopefully that'll help. Chad, moisture, oh yeah, I see, Chad. Running in nice, well that's good. You have somebody, music, the handle is music, says we have soybeans in the US if anyone needs. Oh yeah. I see. And I'll just whip around. Zigzag, what state you from? North Dakota here. I'm not from the state, I'm from a province. Province of Alberta, Canada. Music says he hadn't learned from history. What a great debater. Oh, I never listened to anything that guy said, so no idea. Martin, Combine says average 52, did some that did 55, some did 35. Oh yeah. Not bad and then not good. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Yeah, for sure, man. Drew and Nodak says, wonder what the cost difference between straight cutting and spraying is. Well, I would think... What? I think you meant to say what the cost dip between straight cutting and swathing is. No? I think that's what you meant. Freddie says, what state you harvesting in? Kind of a pissed off state, I guess. Look at this frickin' wheat. How am I supposed to pay bills with this kind of wheat? Look at that. There's nothing here. What country you like better? USA of Canada. I think you meant to say or Canada. Well, I can't really say a whole lot about the US. I've only been there a couple times. When I was there, I went to Montana the one time, sledding. And I sure like your guys' speed limits down there. 80 mile an hour on the freeway, and that was awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I used to like Canada until it went to shit. The way their government's running this country lately, it's a joke. Canada's a joke. We're supposed to just let the thieves take our stuff. We're not supposed to intervene. We can't defend our own property. Nothing. It's a freaking joke. Drew and Nodak says, cost difference between swathing and spraying. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought you meant. I don't know what the cost difference would be. Like, I couldn't tell you dollars per acre wise, but I would think swathing is cheaper. But I don't know, to be honest. We should try to do the math right now. Because, I mean, swathing, there's no chemical or nothing. Then again, I think Roundup right now is not that expensive either. So, when you're spraying your canola or swathing, the sprayer I got's a 100-foot boom, and I'm doing 13, 14 miles an hour when I'm desiccating canola. So I can have quite a bit swathed in a day, right? And then you go to combine it at 30 feet at a time. Right? Whereas swathing it, actual swathing, I'm up and down that field. I got a 30-foot head swather. You're up and down that field 30 feet at a time, doing 4 to 5 mile an hour. And then I got to turn around and go up and down that field with the combine 30 feet at a time at 2 to 3 mile an hour. So it takes longer to swath everything, but really the only thing I like about the swathing part is that plant is dead. The stuff you're thrashing, What I don't like about swathing is you're not killing any weeds by swathing them. You cut the weed off at the bottom of it, well, it's still not dead. It'll still grow back. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to swathing a little bit of canola next year and mix and match it up a little bit. Straight cut some canola, swath some canola. But I'll definitely straight cut all the wheat to like cereals and all that. Definitely straight cut the cereals. I fell behind in the comments here. Music says United States have big roads, but now it's also jammed in rush hour. Oh yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Next comment, Lane Knutson. Yo, you're live again. How are you tonight? Are you still on barley? No, I finished the barley a long time ago. Been on wheat for quite a while. Ryland, what kind of combine? Massey Ferguson. 9790 Massey Ferguson. Snowy Genetics says, hey, I'm from, what's that, Great Britain flag? How would I go about, and is it possible for me to migrate to Canada and do farm work? Well, you're asking the wrong guy that question, buddy. I have no idea how you do that. You're a free surgeon by trade, lumberjack, if that's not a word over there. Thanks, bud. Oh, a tree surgeon. Yeah, I have no idea how you go about doing that, if that's somebody else. Hi, I own a farm as well. Right on. What country is your farm at? But we don't have horses yet or cows. Oh yeah, so what do you have on your farm? Henna, is it? Lane Knutson says, "Oh, I thought you were combining barley 2 nights ago." No, I haven't been on barley for quite a while. Barley was the first thing I combined, and that was, like I say, that was quite a while ago. That was at the end of August yet. Snowy genetics, yes. Not sure what you're saying yes to. Martin, at least cow prices are pretty good. Yeah, you're right. At least they're gonna help out, that's for sure. Hannah, ours is in Erin Mill, Canada, Ontario. Oh yeah, right on. Okay, well, we got to dump, guys. Let's go dump. Music says there's only one season of harvest in Canada. Yeah, in the fall. Mark took his message back. What the heck, Mark? What the heck, Mark? Okay, let's go dump. Let's go dump. Mark, hello, good evening. Hey, Mark. What's up? What's up, Mark? This is just a lease road, by the way. Don't worry, it's not a county road. It's not like I drove across a county road like that. Okay. Caleb Hofer, how do you say your last name? Where are you from? I'm from Alberta, Canada. Drew in Nodak says, how far away are you from zip ties and what? Zip ties and bias plies? What? Owen says hi. What's up, Owen? Lane says, after you fill the peat, are you done for the night? No. Oh, I think he joined the live a little bit later. No, I'm gonna fill the truck and then go dump it in a bin. Come back and try fill it again tonight. So I plan on working a little bit later tonight. Caleb Hoffer, where are you from? Which part? I'm from East Central Alberta. Yeah, still combining. Lane says, oh, nice. Yeah, just joined. Been here 10 minutes-ish. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll get one more hopper in the truck. We're just throwing it in the bin, so we'll load her up. Load her up. Caleb Hoffer says, what's your nearest town? I'm west of Lloydminster. Chad, that's a YouTube channel, Zip Ties in Boston. Oh, is it? I have no idea. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Drew, load the wagon, don't worry about the mule. You got all these sayings, Drew. What was the other one the other night? Load her like a box car, drive it like a race car or something? Crop on my cutting? Somebody asked. Hard red spring wheat. Okay, we'll blast over here. we'll start going around the other way this time. Because we got the headland done on this end. Oh. Chad, check it out. Check what out, the zip ties and whatever. What's it about? Alrighty, let's go around the field this way this time. Mark says down in Red Deer, new construction for a flour mill. Oh, really? Interesting. Henna. Am I saying your name right? Is it Henna? What is your dream car? I have a Dodge 2013 Viper. What? I don't have it. Well, actually, my dream car would be a 1957 Chevy Bel Air with a great big friggin' blower on it. Big meats on the back, you know, black, tinted windows. That would be my dream car. White Lightning, what happened? Oh, nothing. I assume it's henna. I don't know. We'll go with that. Somebody says we finished combining in the UK 3 weeks ago. Oh, really? Your season, huh? So is that normal in the UK to be done that early or what? I have no idea. Lane, yo, my dad's cousin is building something similar to your dream car. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, if I ever won the lottery, that's a car, an old muscle car I would want. Somebody says, what state is this? Man, that flat for miles. It ain't flat, it just looks flat. I mean, it's not mountains, but it's not tabletop flat either. You're from Arizona. Do you do this work into the night? Yep. I will be tonight anyway. What exactly are you doing? Thanks. Well, we are harvesting hard red spring wheat. Eventually this stuff will get turned into bread probably. Or something, I don't know. Lane, he's in BC. Oh yeah. Drew, he is south of Grand Prairie, Alberta. He beats on old Ford trucks, to put it simple. Pretty funny stuff. Keep young years away. Oh, I see. I see. So, Bainbridge and Son, you're saying yes? I have no idea what you're saying yes to. I forgot the conversation. James Voigt, dumb question. Why do farmers usually start combining in the middle of the field instead of working from one side to the other? We don't start working from the middle of the field. Oh, hang on. We missed a bunch there. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Well, I am. Oh, man. Good, the wind's up. Right on. Hopefully the wind stays up till at least midnight. Back to the comments. Where did I leave off here? Yeah, we don't start in the middle of the field. I don't know why. Why would you think that? Canola is the worst oil. Oh, is it? Jonathan, long live Charlie Kirk. Yeah. That's something else. Roberta, hi, that sunset is amazing tonight. Yeah, I guess. I see it all the time, so I kind of don't think anything of it anymore, right? Like, Bainbridge and Son says, yes, I grown red wheat here in the UK. Oh yeah, right on. Drew and Nodak, what's the excavator doing out there? There's an oil or a gas well or something there. I don't know what they're doing. This isn't my land. I don't know. They didn't tell me anything about it. They tramped the crop, killed some of the wheat. Didn't tell me anything about it, so what do I do? William, Farming Simulator 2025. Yep. Yep. Yepers. Bainbridge and Son says, ho. Yup. Drew and Nodak. Yepers. Hey, Drew, what kind of sled do you ride again? I can't remember. I'm sure we've talked about this before, but I don't remember what it was. Since you got me all fired up, since you started her up earlier. Smelling that two-stroke cold smoke. Lane, somebody says, how many acres do I cut in a year? I don't know. Like with everything, between the hay and everything, I don't know what it would be. A couple thousand? Lane says, Drew and Nodak, that channel you're talking about is like an hour away from me. Oh. Roberta says, yep, yep, yep. Not sure what you're saying that to. Drew and Nodak. 23 players boost. Started it after clean the mouse nest from under it. Not happy. Oh, for frickin' mice. Oh, those little buggers, eh? They get into everything, those frickin' mice. Between the motor and the belly pin. Oh, for frick's sakes. Yeah, that's a piss off. Lane, Drew, where are you from? North Dakota. Nodak. Jason says, what is your favorite thing about what you do? Everything. I don't have favorite things. Like, I don't pick one. I don't do that. I like it all. Well, no. The favorite one thing I could say would be you work your own hours, you work your own pace, would be my favorite thing. But you got to be self-driven, self-motivated to do this line of work, or you'll never be anything. If you're a lazy fuck, it ain't gonna work out very good in this line of work. Drew and Nodak says, blasted an S of baby miso with the pressure washer. Frick's sakes, eh? Like, God, those frickin' mice. Well, I think we're gonna need some lights here, guys. Through the phone, it looks like it's really bright, but it's not. It's quite dark, actually. Looks brighter this way, but that way. Weird. Daryl says hi. What's up, Daryl? Jason says awesome. Thank you. Drew and Nodak Lane, northeast side, north of Grand Forks. Grand Forks, North Dakota. I'll have to look that up later. Just curious to see what part of the state you're around. I've never been over there. I've only been to Montana and Florida. Drew and Nodak need a new truck for it for next year. Or track, jeez. These freaking comments are so small, you guys. I wish I could enlarge them, but I can't. You need a new track for your sled next year. Boost peels paddles off. Haha. Going to try a Lynx track. Oh, really? Oh, you don't want to get that new brand track? He was bragging up on his release there. Okay, we need to turn some lights on here, guys. There, that's better. Sean Mudrick. Oh, hey, Sean. Rained out north of... Yeah, I seen a cloud to the east of me here, and I was like... Earlier on today, I was like, where the hell did that come from? I could see it raining over there. Never came this far. Kind of wish it did. Put some moisture back into this dry shit. Look at this crop. Pretty good. I don't even know where I'm supposed to combine here. Look at this. There we go. Back to the comments. Morton says Missouri something region. Oh yeah. Bainbridge and Son, North Yorkshire in the UK. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not too far off the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. East Central Alberta. Brown Dog, this Kiwi weather sucks ass right now. Oh, what's the weather like there? Kiwi weather. Drew and Nodak, heck no. 2100 US track for me. Is that what, like you're saying that's what the brand track is? 2100 bucks? Yeah, I think somebody said it's $3,000 Canadian. Brand's new track. Like, holy frick, man. Make it affordable at least. Morton, thought you guys grew taters over that way. Well, we do in the garden. Southern Alberta grows potatoes, I think. Drew and Nodak. Kasturkey sled had a 3 1/4 track on it. Oh yeah. Players' own 3 1/4, yeah, probably. I wonder if Kasturkey's going to put that brand track on there. He said he's going to do carbon rails, or carbon skid, I mean. Full carbon skid on it. Joe, do you have any canola contracted? No. I don't have any contracted yet. I put in a target. Put in a target price. We'll see if it hits, I guess. Which is not enough money to make money on the canola, but I have to move some of it, so what do you do? Oh, back to the comments, guys. Hang on. Friend dog, it's rainy. Everybody that's joining, can you turn your caps lock on? Makes it easier to read the comments on my end. Rainy as frick right now. Sadly, you're outside in the rain fixing gates. Oh, what are you doing that for? Just go inside until it stops raining. Morton, most north I've been was Montana Glacier Park. Oh yeah. I don't know where that is, but oh yeah. Or maybe I even went through there. I can't remember. I went to Cook City, Montana. Sled. Ryan. Whatever that says, not sure. Lane says Muskoka's mod sled has a full carbon skid. Yeah, I think so. Well, I think they all do. Like Kasturkey's got a lightweight build. Muskoka, Dawson. I think all those guys have carbon skids, but nobody's got. I told Kasturkey to do a full carbon tunnel skid, front end, A-arm, carbon everything, and then put that 9R boost in that sled, and you'll have a freaking weapon that not even Chris Brandt has. But I mean, that's not cheap. You're probably looking at like 90 grand into the sled. Full carbon, that much carbon into it. Lane, like his mod sled. Daily Boys, you love farming. Me too. Bainbridge and Son, what is wheat moisture? About 11.5 or so. The combine showing that, but that's not accurate. It's about a point less than that, I think. Okay, we made it to the spot where the combine turned around earlier today. Well, we're not quite half full yet. We got to cover up the window to be half full. So let's just dart over here and keep going up that way. Okay, chat says, where is the rain? It was over that way. I think it dissipated now. It's gone. It's not going to rain now. I didn't even realize they were calling for a chance of rain today until I checked the weather net checked the weather app or whatever. And I see there was a 40% chance or something, but we never got it here. So let's keep combining. Keep on, keep it on. Oh, looks good down here in the low spot. Ryan, you couldn't put a nut in a Halloween cake? Okay. Lane says, does Chase's sled have any carbon on it? I don't. Chase Massett, I assume you're talking about. I don't think so, but I'm not sure on that. I don't know. You'd have to comment in one of his videos. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Friend, Sowley is my cow shed. Great, and without it I can't talk. Oh. Okay. Python. What combine you driving? I just got here. Okay, if you just got here, can you turn on your caps lock? Makes it easier to read the comments on my end. I'm driving a Massey Ferguson 9790 combine. It's an old girl. I think it's an 06 or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an 06. We're still not even half full. Drew and Nodak. Brant claims he gets 60 to 70 into 60 to 70 grand into his mod sleds. Holy frick, eh? Yeah, I believe that. You start putting that much carbon fiber and, you know, motor and all that work to it. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me one bit. And that's American. Holy frick, I never really thought of that though. Jeez, imagine Canadian dollars? That's, wow. It's like 100 grand. You know, speaking of Chris, you know what I found funny? I don't know if you guys watch Chris Brandt's videos and Kosturki's videos and all that, but I do. I found that funny when Caleb went down to Chris's backyard. Chris rides the lightweight mod and gives Caleb the stalker. I thought that was kind of funny. Like, so I commented on that video and I said, "Okay, next time Chris is coming up to your area, Caleb, and you're gonna ride your lightweight mod while Chris rides one of your stalkers, and see how he keeps up." And then I think Caleb commented back saying something like, "Yep, only fair." So that'd be pretty cool if Brant went up to Montana and rode with Caleb there. I think, anyway. Those guys are pretty wicked riders. Drew and Nodak, 60 to 70,000, yeah, for sure. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, yeah, right? That's something else, man. That video, oh, crazy. Jack, you okay, mate? Shoot me out. Shoot what? Shout me. I don't know what you're saying. Hey everyone, what's going on, everybody? Wheat was testing 12. Straw 31. Well, the straw's tough. Oh, we're half full now, but you know what? I suppose we should turn around. Let me think. Yeah, I guess we better turn around here. Actually, no, let's just keep going. I got an idea. This is just a lease road, not a county road. That's just a lease road. We'll just keep going all the way around to the corner over here. Open up this side of the field all the way. Where are we at with the comments? Lane says, yeah, I'm talking about Chase Masson. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Bainbridge and Son, this year in the UK was the driest year. Wheat was at 13.5. Oh yeah. Well, 13.5 ain't that bad. This is like 11.5. Jack. Hey mate, you okay? What's advice on farming? Yeah, I'm okay. What advice you want to know? Hey, how's it going? Watching from Colorado. Colorado, what's going on in Colorado? I got a couple friends in Colorado, which is the ones that met me. We all met up in Cook City, Montana, and went sledding for a few days. It was awesome. Next comment. Jack. I'm watching from the UK. Right on. What's going on in the UK? Looks peaceful. Yeah, it is. Farm life. Yep, love it. Absolutely love it. No UFOs tonight? No, not that I've seen. What's up, Justin? Frandog, you're inside now? Thank God. I'm freaking soaked. Roxana, what's going on? Roxana. Drew and Nodak, turn your super chats on. I want to buy ya a drink. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Drew. And we're back. Okay, where are we at with these comments? You're in Kansas. What's going on in Kansas? We're not in Kansas anymore. Or how's that saying go or something? Somebody says, Justin, hi bro, what's going on, Justin? Whoop, a little off track here. Where's the comments here? Christian. I didn't think Amish I had YouTube. Jared. You work at a grain elevator and can't wait for harvest to be over. Why is that? And you're going to be slow and bored. At least you're busy, aren't you? Dipping and dabbing, somebody said, whatever that means. Roxana, is that wheat? Why, yes it is. That you are plowing? Well, we're not plowing, we're combining, harvesting. But yeah, you're right, it's wheat. Not many people get that right. Justin, is that hay for horses because I need them? No, it's not hay. This is wheat. Okay, I'm going to turn around there. Turn around here. Get back to these comments in a second here. You gotta, so I don't know, from the Holy Land. Is Massey Ferguson's combine single rotor? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yep. I'm actually learning about ethanol in class. Oh yeah. Roxana. Where you from, Roxana? Drew and node access must be in the shitty service corner of the field. Oh really? I still got like 4 bars on service side, so I don't know. Somebody says, you ever have issues with deer antler sheds puncturing tires? Yeah, once in a while we'll get an antler stuck in a tire. Sometimes you can just pull the antler out and it doesn't flatten the tire, but yeah, sometimes it does. Okay, well, let's just combine until we're full, and then we'll just bobtail all the way back to the truck, because, well, no, let's not do that. I think if we go around this lease road, come back up the other side of it, we're going to end up right over there, and I think we'll be full by then, and then we'll just drive to the truck and dump, and then the truck will be full after that. Next comment, Jared says, there's always stuff to do at the elevator, just long hours, 6-7 days a week, gets tiresome. Yeah, it's true. Matthew, what, Wheat still? Where are you located? Yeah, Wheat, East Central Alberta. Chad says, how the flax running? Well, actually, you want to know what's funny about the flax? This is the field that I grew the flax in that year. It was right here. That year it went 13 bushels to the acre. Didn't have a lot of rain that year, and it had hail damage. So it ended up doing 13. Thank you for my Cheerios, somebody says. No problem. You work at an ADM plant? Oh yeah. Whereabouts? I know there's an ADM in Lloydminster. I never go there though. I can't stand that fucking place. Double S Agra, what's going on? Quit beating your meat. Time to whack wheat. Yeah. Haven't heard that saying before. Double S Agra, what's up, CK? Oh, just combining wheat. On the last field of wheat, though. Like, last field of wheat for the season. And then once we're done this field, hurry up and wait for the canola to cure. Justin, bro, I'm back. I never knew you left, buddy. God bless your heart for doing this job. Well, thank you. I love this job. It's what I've wanted to do since I was freaking like 7 years old. Bainbridge and Son, you're spraying tram line. Sprayer tracks are wide? Yeah. Yeah. That's the sprayer tracks right there. Well, are we going to have... Oh, there we go. I can see it starting to come up that side window there. So we go a little bit further, and then maybe once we get to the end up here, we'll just bobtail to the truck, empty it out, and then I got to go unload the truck. Fran Dog, I'm part of New Zealand. We have what we call tomos. Natural holes in the ground that turn deathly when big. I've broken so many axles on them all the time. Broken my leg in one once. Holy crap. That's crazy. Blair said hi. What's up, Blair? Oh, missed a comment. Matthew said, okay. Okay, I thought you'd be more north. Okay, let's pick up right here. You harvest wheat around July 4th here in Nebraska. Oh, yeah. Jared, laugh out loud. Yeah, I get the feeling farmers aren't a big fan of ADM. You're out. Oh, you're in Indiana. Oh, wow. Okay, we're full enough. Let's go unload. We'll just jump across. This is a lease road. Don't worry. It's not a main gravel county road or anything. Chad says you don't like harvest in November. Flax can be a late crop. Yeah, I forget. I think it was middle of October when I combined the flax that year. It wasn't too bad, but I remember harvest was done. Then I was waiting for the flax to frickin' ripen up and all that. But okay, next. Double S Agra says, how long for canola you thinking? I don't know, at minimum another week, if not even longer. Because I think it's only been sprayed for about a week. Whoa, where am I going? They're standing grain there still. Got to go around. I forgot about that. The piece isn't combined yet. Okay, the truck's just over here. So yeah, canola, I don't know. Minimum a week, if not 2 more weeks yet. It takes forever for that stuff to dry down. So what exactly are you doing? Well, we are harvesting hard red spring wheat. Well, not as of right this second. I'm just driving back to the truck to unload the combine. Lane, did you grow up on a farm, CK? Well, technically no. I never lived on the farm growing up, but like I lived in town, but I was at the farm every day, every weekend, as much as I could be as a kid, right? So I grew up, I call it growing up around the farm, not on it. Hey, you know what? Let's dive right in here. This is just a lease road, not a county road. Don't get excited. We'll start combining, we'll turn the combine on right here and make a path right to the truck. We got room in the hopper. This will open this up for us too. Lane says, is your real name Clay? Yeah, it is, yeah. Bainbridge and Son, spray tracks in the UK, 72 inch wide, small to yours. 72 inches. Yeah, that's only like, what, 6 feet? That's pretty narrow. There we go. I'd open that up, have a whip around and fold out the auger and unload. Next comment. Mark. Right? Yeah. Jared. What is it about ADM that you dislike? Well, to be honest, I've never actually been there. So it's not that I don't like ADM, the company. Lots of times there's lineups at ADM, like I've heard of like 3-4 hour lineups are ordinary there. And I'm not sitting in a lineup that long. I heard of guys sitting in a lineup for 6 hours at ADM before. So forget it if I'm going to wait in a lineup that long. Just go home, like another day. So I just don't bother going there, so I don't ever have to wait in the lineup, you know. Okay, let's get her unloaded. This should fill the trailer pretty good. Somebody says, hi from Nunavut, Canada. What's up in Nunavut? Kale Martin's back. Just had to dump canola truck. Laugh out loud, what you miss? Oh, not much. Didn't really miss much. Augusto. I grew durum wheat in Sicily. Harvest late August. Right on. Jonathan says, are you married? Yes, I am. Lane Knutson asked, are you going to stay live? It'll be kind of awkward to unload the truck, but I'll try it. I got a selfie stick. I can maybe put the phone in and just set it on the ground or something while I'm doing my thing, or I don't know, we'll figure something out. I'll try stay live. Jared, well, that sounds about right. LOL, always get a line at ours too. Oh, about ADM, yeah. I don't know, I just have no interest in waiting in a lineup. Larry Atkins said hi. What's up, Larry? Okay, well, we'll empty the combine right out and go fire up the truck, I guess. Jared, we'll have fun in the fields. Yep, you betcha. Alrighty. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? Next time, like after we unload the truck and we come back to the field, now that we got that other side opened up over there, we're gonna park the truck way over there. So for now, we'll just leave the combine right here where I kind of open this up, get it off the lease road, because I'm going to drive right by there when we come back with the truck. There we go. Okay. Bainbridge and Son got a combine Claws with a 25-foot header. Oh yeah, Claws combine, they're supposed to be good. Brett Sinclair, I hate dealing with ADM custom hauling. Oh really? Okay, we'll let this cool down for a minute. The only thing is, if I don't keep the phone plugged in while I'm on live, the battery goes dead quick, so it might not work good to stay live when I'm unloading, but we'll try her. Okay, let's go fire up the Pete. Freaking warm out. Like I'm still in a t-shirt outside and it's like warm. Fire it up. All right. Lane says just leave us live and plugged in. Yeah, I could. We'll see. We'll see how much or the battery goes down after I unplug it for a while. Bainbridge and Son, proper truck. Yeah. Mark, is it cold tonight? Nope, not at all. Lane says, man, I love Pete's. Yeah, me too. They're like a 379, 389, whatever. Best looking truck ever. Like ever. Lane says, your uncle has a black Pete. Oh yeah. Right on. Long nose? Or is it a short hood? Where are you going? Just to the bin yard. The bin yard's like just right across the road here. It's not far. Lane says, yeah. Right on. Bainbridge and Son, Cummins engine? No, Cat. Cat engine, only way to roll. Oh, Lane said it is a long nose. Yeah, they're the best looking truck out there. Real nice looking trucks. And I'm back. Oh, there's still over 100 people in here. That's crazy. Bainbridge and Son, C15 engine. Yes, it is. C15. Drew and Nodak. Grandpa has all long-nosed Pete's. Nice. What a son of a bitch to get in a field approach. No, they're not. Kale Martin says you're running a W900. Good old C15. Right on. Drew and Nodak, long hood, sleeper, 2.8. Oh, big long wheelbase. Yeah, you guys in the States run them long wheelbase, but man, do they look good though. Long wheelbase with a long nose. Geez, that looks good. Yeah, W900s are pretty nice trucks too. I wouldn't be scared to buy one of them if I could find a cheap one for another farm truck, but Brett Sinclair, you run a 389 flat top. Love it. Nice. Long nose, I would assume. Yeah, flat top Pete's look good too. I'd like to get a flat. Like if I had money, the next truck I'd buy would be a flat top with big, long, frickin' straight pipes sticking way up in the air. And yeah, for sure. Put that on a grain wagon. Lane, your grandpa has a W900. Oh, yeah. Well, the old, hang on. Drop this header on the ground. That's good. There we go. Combine's cooled off. We can shut her off and go unload this truck. Oh, is it beautiful? I wish you guys could feel how warm it is outside right now when you walk outside. Like, it's not cold. You know, like in a cool fall evening or night, I mean. You get out of the combine cab and it's chilly. It's not chilly at all. It's like freaking warm. Anyway. I'll shut this off. Is there a light I can turn on this thing? Thought there was. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Oh, I hear another combine going. You guys hear that noise? Sounds like there's another combine going over that way. Brett Sinclair, yep, long nose, all black. And watching grain. And watching? Or matching. Geez, these freaking letters are so small. Matching grain wagons. Nice. Blacked out peat, flat top. You got straight pipes on it too, Brett? Oh, that would look good. Straight pipes, big, long, frickin' pipes above the sleeper would look so good. Blacked out. With a long wheelbase too. Oh, man, that gets me pumped up. Wish I had money. I'd just go buy. Hey, how did I? There's Audi. There, check this out. That looks so good. I like trucks with lots of lights. Air cleaners above or below the cab and the bunk and all that. The lights along there. Love that. Anyway, we'll see if we can slam this load in a bin. Oh, a couple more comments here. Hang on, you guys. Fraser Valley Farmer. It's dark. Yeah, it is. Jonathan says, I'm not going to let anyone spitefully use my blessing. I am the guardian of this blood. What? Kenworth? No, not this one. It's a Pete. Nice sound. That's that C15. Brett Sinclair, 8-inch, full exhaust, 260 wheelbase. Oh, man, I wish you could send me a picture of it. Or send me a picture of it on Instagram. You on Instagram, Brett? It was like a freaking nice truck. Okay, anyway, let's head her to the bin yard there. Turn the light bar on. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even tarp the load or nothing. We're not going far at all, so. Your set is a turbo, right? Lane says, yeah, it is. The old turbo skidoo. Now this approach is a little tricky. She's a little bit tight on this one. After we were just talking about a son of a bitch to get in and out of approaches, eh, Drew? Nice and easy. There we go. Lane Knudsen, I have a 15 Kitty HCR. Oh yeah. What's the HCR stand for? Hill Climb Racer or something, I think. 153, right on. What size paddle? 2.5 or is it 3-inch? Go on, rev her. Don't need to, we're turning right here. Lane Knudsen, yeah. Oh yeah, right on. Lane Knudsen, 2.5. It's not 3-inch. Oh, it is 2.5. Okay. 2.5's okay too. Brett, you're on TikTok. I'll send you a few on there. I don't think you can send pictures on TikTok. Is it on your... Is your truck on your videos kind of thing? I'll just go check it out there. What's your handle on TikTok then? I'll just have to remember that name. Or send me a private message and I'll remember the name, blah, blah, blah. Let's do it that way, Brett. I'd love to see your truck. Open your windows. There's no straight pipes on the truck. You can't hear nothing. Okay, now we got to position the truck right. Should be right about here. We just go straight ahead. Right about... Hang on. Just about to the bins. There. All right. Let's go unload this thing. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think that'll work. Oh, I forgot my sweater. Son of a... Check this out. Underneath there's no lights. Let's see if they work. Sometimes the connection's bad. Okay, fire up the Massey. The old Massey hasn't ran for a while. She gonna start? I guess we can turn the beacon lights off. That'll be distracting. Norman, are you hauling log? No. Grain. Lane Knutson, is this your yard? Nope. This is the in-laws. Sassy Massey tractor, yeah, you betcha. Drew and Nodak, 100 out of 100 truck. Sweet headlights. Bainbridge and Son, that's cool. Okay, let's turn the lights on. There we go. What do you think of the light bar in the tractor? Watch this. No light bar. Light bar, no light bar. I can't go without light bars now. Got a light bar in the back too. Light bar on, off, on. Alrighty. Let's see here. Kick the PTO on now. Yeah. And then I can shut it off out here. So we got the auger in place and everything's all good. So I don't even know if this is going to work yet. Oh, beauty. Frickin' beauty. Oh, the lights ain't working on the auger. There's a light there, a light here, and then there's another light at the end of the auger shining that way at the spout, so when you got to move the auger at night, you can clearly see it. But the lights ain't working. Wonder what the heck. Oh, because they're not plugged in, that's why. Oh well. I got enough light. Okay, let's double check the bin before we unload so I don't make any mistakes like I normally do. Make sure the slide gate's closed on the bottom. which it is. I always forget that, or the manhole. I don't think there is a manhole in these bins. Nope. Nope, we're good. Okay, let's start unloading. All right. Grab this. What I like about the white sided trailer, when those LED lights shine on the side of the white trailer, it helps illuminate everything else, you know? Works good. Okay, let's start unloading. Oh, she's dusty. Make sure nothing's leaking out of the bin. Nothing's leaking behind the bin. Sometimes the spout's kind of, buggered up at the top. No, I don't feel no grain hitting me, so I think we're good. Perfect. Now let's just stand out of the dust. This whole trailer load will fit in that bin, no problem. Those are pretty small bins, by the way. Those are not big bins. Oh, hey, hang on, guys. I fell behind on the comments. That's bright. You betcha. Love the LEDs. Bainbridge and Son, you're going to do the same with light bars. Yeah, man, I cannot go without light bars anymore. I got that light is an LED, the light bar, that's an LED. And then I got that light right there on the corner of the cab, LED. The light bar itself, that light right there is not LED. I have not changed him yet. And there's supposed to be another light like that one right there, but it burnt out. But I want to change those two to LED as well. And yeah, that one's LED. And then, oh, I got a light burnt out on the trailer, the middle one. Son of a. And then these lights are LED. And I even mounted one right there at under the trailer, shining down. Makes unloading at night wonderful. Just like it's daytime. Brand Dog, you drove a Massey Ferguson 8680 doing silage. Oh yeah. What the fuck? What? Bainbridge and Son, great setup. We just tip up in the UK in a barn. Oh yeah. You do this on Farm Simulator? Drew and Nodak. Put an expensive light bar on my pickup. Well worth it. Mile visibility. Light bar, the world. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can never go without light bars anymore. The first light bar I put on was on the feet. And as soon as I put that one on, I had to have them on everything else. Love the light bar. And those lights on the Peter LED as well, right there. Oh, I got a bunk light burnt out. See that? There's a light there. There's supposed to be one on the other side, but it burnt out. Son of a. Okay. What's up, Gamer 422? Brett Sinclair, I love nighttime work on the farm when you make it home. Yeah, I don't know. I've always enjoyed working at night. Quiet, nobody bugs you. I don't know. Love it. Bainbridge and Son, I'm gonna put the light bar on my Massey Ferguson 8250. Heck yeah! Fraser Valley Farmer, get a case. I have a case. Drew and Nodak. Seems like you get more done in 4 hours at night than all day. Yeah, just about, eh? Oh, is it beautiful tonight? It's like warm. Freaking warm out right now. King Chapo, have a great night, sir. Drive safe, beautiful, careful. You betcha, you too. What year is it? '08. How many tons do the bin hold? Probably like 30. I don't know how many tons. 30. 35 to 30. Or something maybe. I don't know. Not quite sure. About 1,500 bushel, I think that bin holds. Chad, you're back. I didn't know you left. Fraser Valley Farmer, have you heard of the brand? In like your area, they take engines out of old cases and rebuild them. Build a whole tractor, I think. It's called Bear. Co is the brand. I don't know, never heard. Bainbridge and Son. Yes, they look at 35 ton. Yeah, I think that's what it would probably hold roughly there. Whoops. Why nighttime? Because the work's got to get done. We work during the day and the night around here. Good night, CK. Don't work too hard. Later, Drew. Jesus Martinez. How much do you have? How much what? Chad, truck full and some in the combine. Hope it doesn't rain. Put it inside, but hope it's safe. I will wake up if it does. Yeah, I never do that. I make sure the combine's empty when I go home for the night, but you do you. How many what do I have? Dallas, what's going on? No rain. Wait. I think there's rain in a couple days on Sunday, I think. I think there's some rain in the forecast, but there was a little shower today east of me. It never did rain on me though, so whatever. Keep going, I guess. Chad, you know it's not safe, but you're going to do it anyway? You're a risk taker. I like that. I mean, I've left grain in the combine when I went to the elevator and came back, but I've never left it overnight without tarping it. Brand dog hates night work because the shit hella lights my McCormick, can't see shit. Oh yeah. We got to get some good lights on that thing and you'll like working at night. Dallas says we have to figure out how you can join me in a live on YouTube. Yeah, I've never even tried to... Oh, back hopper's empty. I've never even tried to look at that. Maybe there's a way. I'd have to go in settings or something. But there probably is a way. Oh man, I don't want to go in that dust, but I got to go open that hopper all the way. Okay, and we gotta back her up. Fraser Valley Farmer, there is. You do it all the time. Oh, really? Well, how do I do it? Chat, gonna blow the combine off at the Milwaukee and check for warm bearings. Oh yeah, good idea. What size auger? 12 inch, 70? No, it's only a, or no, it's a 13 inch by 60. Wait. Yeah, right there. Westfield 13, 61 foot. That's what it is, 13 inch. How many tractors? I don't know, a few. Great lights under the trailer. Yeah, they're freaking handy. I like them. Okay, I gotta back up a bit. Back up just. Right about there, I think. Alrighty. Just about perfect. Whoa. Dallas, our hard man has a thermal camera, checks for warm bearings, worth the money. Oh wow. How much is that camera worth? Thermal, holy shit. Brand dog, gotta go my bro. Cattle have just killed the gate. I fixed a bit ago. Just my shit luck. Have a nice harvest, my brother. You betcha, you too. Bainbridge and Son says you don't have your link arms on the tractor. No, we don't use anything 3-point hitch around here. Fraser Valley Farmer, sign in to the YouTube app on mobile, tap create, and then live. Start your live, find a message from live chat, even your own, and tap or tap more. Okay, I still don't get it, but let me fart around with it right now. Hang on. If I go into Double S Agra, my thermal imager with 1,400, but that's it. I don't know why I was thinking a lot more than that, but okay. Fraser Valley Farmer says, hang on, that's not right. Okay, well, let me try something here. You would have to start a new one. Oh. Really? I can't just, hang on. Green screen. Whoa, no, I don't want that. Get. Why am I on green screen? I don't want that. Son of a. Well, how do I get green screen off now, for frick's sakes? Double S Agra, now you dicked it. Yeah, what the hell? How do I get that off? Dallas Leduc says, just keep talking. Well, yeah, but it's, like, this is stupid. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thought I could have just added, hang on. Garrett, CK versus the technology. Battle Royale. Yeah. Well, I don't know what the hell, how to add somebody in here. Maybe I have to do it at the start. I don't know. What's up, Riley 949? What's this? Oh, no. Oh, what's this one? Chat filter. Nope. What's going on here? Fraser Valley Farmer says, open the YouTube app on your mobile device, tap create button, plus sign at the bottom of the screen, select go live together from the options. Enter stream details, such as the title. Are you guys seeing that on your screen too? What is going on? Oh, piss off! That guy looks happy. Well, I don't know how to do this. So I'd have to start another one, you're saying, to add somebody to the live. I don't know, Rowley. I don't know what I did. Keep it as it is. Okay. We'll just keep going this way. Another day. Yeah, we'll do it another day, I guess. Hang on a sec here. Got an idea. There. I don't have to hold the phone. Fraser Valley Farmer says, yeah, you have to send the link to the person. Oh yeah. Do I blow cool air into those bins? No, there is no aeration on those bins. I only got aeration on a couple bins at our farm. Oh, there it's doing that shit again. What the heck? Eating those hopper bottoms must have been unnerving. Yes, it was. Very. I thought to myself, well, there goes the side of the peat. Side of the grain trailer's gonna be wiped out. But we got lucky. Okay, we'll shut the Massey off. Hold on. Oh, come on, you frickin' thing. Oh, come on. Fraser Valley Farmer, I'm just about to start live streaming on my channel. Oh yeah. In a couple days or so. Dallas, funny they left the door in when they hoppered the bin. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. kind of annoying, but whatever. Not my bins. I just get to use them. Because they left the door in that bin, took the door out to that bin, and left the doors in the other two bins. I don't get it. Weird. Okay, we're empty. Now we gotta go fill the truck. Fraser Valley Farmer says, how many grain bin accidents? What do you mean? Put there, out there. How many grain bins accidents? I don't know what you're asking. Like how many people die out there from climbing in them? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. There's that. Why is my profile picture coming up on the screen like that? It's freaking weird. You know what happens in the States a lot? Grain bin accidents. Oh yeah. Okay. Melvin Mandel, 379. Pete, yeah, 389. Fraser Valley Farmer says I don't know, actually, I wonder if you're right. Might have to talk, I don't know, yeah. Bins in the UK are not so used in the UK now. Oh. They use pits, correct? Huh. Pits in the UK? Melvin, cat motor, yep. Why is my profile pic flashing like that again? What the frick's going on? Okay, we will pull in the field. I'll start the combine, turn the lights on, and then we'll drive to the other part of the field here where we're gonna where we're gonna park the truck, up over here a little bit. Ooh, she's dark. Double S Agra, Night CK, hopefully you can defeat the technology tonight. Yeah, we'll figure it out one time. Where somebody else can come live on here with me. Melvin, shielding all right out there? Nope. Nope. This field's not going to be very good. Kind of like back home, like at our farm there, mid-30s or so probably. Okay, now let's go park the truck up over there somewhere. And I'm thinking we'll park it, let's see, over here. Fraser Valley Farmer, Case Combine, no, Massey Ferguson. Bainbridge and Sun, night, it's 4:45 a.m. Holy frig. Better get some sleep. Great viewing, keep farming. Thanks, buddy. See you later. Fraser Valley Farmers, Case Combine, no. Double S Agra. Also, if you were wondering, about 45 minutes to dump while live streaming, not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I was kind of wondering that. It seemed like it went by real fast. Okay, we're gonna whip the truck right around somewhere over here. We'll whip it right around and face it the other way from here, and then I think this will work out. I hope. Because here's where we cross with the combine right there. So we got a combine the other side of that lease road. I think we'll park this right here. Right about there. I think that'll work good. Oh, I'm thirsty. I gotta have a drink. Hang on, you guys. Set you down right there for a sec. Let there be light, somebody says. Dallas, mid-30s at $6. Don't pay the bills. No, it sure don't. I mean, in our area, I think it's $7 right about now. But you're right, like $6-7, whatever. That's not going to pay bills. That's horrible. Shitty yield combined with shitty grain prices, and then high input costs is a recipe to go broke. Anyway, can't do anything about it, so keep borrowing money, I guess. What's up, big trucker? What's in the peat? Nothing. We're empty. Now we're gonna walk back to the combine and go start combining again. Oh, it's hard to see after all those LED lights in my face. Where's that light? I don't know how to turn that on again. I forget. But yeah, Dallas, you still there? That that pilot truck should have been, I thought, should have been way further ahead than what they were. Like, how the hell was anybody supposed to know that there was that wide load at the, almost like he was halfway down the other side of that hill when I was coming down the opposite side, you know, coming crested it. Like, what the? And I thought for sure we were gonna sideswipe each other. Oh, I was cringing. And then he pulled over just enough, and so did I. Like, I'm sure my mirror was like so close to touching those hoppers. It was not a good feeling. Dallas. Too much depressing farm talk. Let's talk sledding. Yeah, no doubt. Let's talk sledding. Hell yeah, I like to talk sledding. You excited for Bung Bung, Dallas, or what? Because you're freaking coming to that too, by the way. No excuses this time. Oh, hey, there's so much to do on the farm. Oh, yeah. It'll be there when you get back. Don't worry about that. The work will always be there when you get back. I'm sure your little girl would love to go to that frickin' Bung Bung. See a snowmobile freestyle show and shine. It's awesome. Friggin' awesome. The vibe there is just so, oh, it's awesome. Just talked to King of Pilsner about it. He went last year. Hang on. Garrett, where's your first sled trip this season? We're finally trying McBride. Yeah, my first sled trip's in McBride. The Bung Bung. November 22nd weekend. Be there. And if you haven't booked a hotel yet, you probably won't get in. The whole town fills up that weekend pretty fast. Okay, back to the old sassy mass. Oh, she's cold in here. Okay, any new comments? Dallas, pilot truck needs to be a quarter mile to a mile ahead. Yeah, right? Like, that's what I thought too. Like, the pilot truck was nowhere near far enough ahead. Mile, where is this at? East Central Alberta. Lane Knutson, where is Bung Bung? McBride, BC. Let me think. Yeah, let's just bobtail. No, what am I talking about? We'll just go just over here and start combining. What the? Why does it feel like the... Why does it feel like the brake's on? Weird. Just not idle up, I guess, that's all. Okay, yeah, we'll go just over here and we'll just start going back and forth. There's really short passes right here. We'll get them done. And by the time the combine's full, we'll be way at that end, and then it should work out. Somebody says, rip Charlie Kirk. Yeah, for sure, man. That's pretty, like, whoa, where are we going? Where are we going, people? It's hard to see this. It almost looks all the same at night here. We'll start combining right here. Flip that header on. Lane Knutson, is Turcotte there? I don't know. You'd have to comment on one of his videos or private message him or something. I don't know yet. I hope so. His freestyle shows are pretty good. Because last year he was not there, and they still had a freestyle show without Turcotte. It was somebody else. It was still okay, but I don't know. Turcotte's, he's pretty wild. Okay, we'll try make this a nice straight pass and start going back and forth right here. Matter of fact, my little girl wanted to comment on one of Brett's videos and basically ask him if he's coming to Bung Bung this year. She just loves him. It's her favorite sledder is Brett Turcotte. She got his autograph the first Bung Bung we ever went to. The guys doing the freestyle shows waited around a little bit and signed all the kids' hats or whatever. My little girl got Brett to sign her bunny hug right on her chest kind of thing. It was the funniest thing to watch. She walks up to him, and she was next in line. She walks up to him. She goes, hey, can you sign my sweater? And Brett's looking at her like, yeah, okay. Signs her shirt. It's just funny. Little kids like, oh man, so cute. It's pretty cute. He lost his first debate today. Yeah. Okay, why is that profile pic showing up again? What the it's starting to bug me. Unfortunately, yeah, no doubt. Nice, I'm up in high level hauling logs. Right on. High level, that's way hell and gone up there. So there's cell service up there? Wow. Okay, what is up with that profile pic? That's distracting. Oh, I should just get off the live maybe. Holy frick, that's annoying. Oh, what's this message? Somebody says, but it was worth it. At least we still got the Second Amendment, God, guns, and Trump. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow any of that. So, Lane Knutson, have you met Turcotte before? Yeah, actually, I have. You want to hear? You guys want to hear a funny story about how I ran into Brett Turcotte? Like, this blows my mind. But I mean, really, it shouldn't, because it is a small world. But here we go. So I was in Blue River snowmobiling, and I met up with this group of guys off of TikTok. Complete strangers, never met them in my life, never rode with them, nothing. Drove to Blue River by myself, and in my truck, and had the sled. Lined it all up with these guys to ride with this dad with his two sons and one of their family friends kind of thing. So I go to Blue River and meet with these guys, and we met up in the hotel that night. We all got there, introduced ourselves and all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Had a couple cocktails and went to bed, right? Wake up the next morning and everybody decided they want to go to the one, forget whatever area it was called. Let's do that area. I'm like, yeah, I'm in. I'm up for whatever. Let's do her. So we go into this area. Those guys, I don't think those guys have ever been in that area. I was there once, ever, or twice or something. We're on the way into this area, and it gets to a point where the track on the way in gets pretty narrow, where you kind of have to be somewhat of a rider to get through there. So you could follow, it's basically a bobsledding track up this one part. And the group I was with, somebody would go up, they would have trouble, and they slid back because it was pure ice up that little track. And anyway, that part will cut short. So those guys got up, now it's my turn to come up. So as we were getting our group up there, and somebody would get stuck, and we got them up, I could see somebody at the top above us standing up there taking video. I could tell he had a video or like a phone or whatever in his hand, and he was videoing everybody getting stuck, all that coming up there. So I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. I'm like, well, I'm gonna do something kind of silly. Maybe that guy will catch me on camera or something, you know, funny, whatever. So I go blasting up the hill a little faster than I should have been going, and ended up getting bucked off the sled. Oh. I got pucked off the sled. Bam! Slammed into the side of the snowbank, whatever. The guys I was riding with helped me up. We get the sled upright, get it on top, where it plateaus kind of on top. And I'm standing there at my sled, you know, gathering my bearings and everything, because it kind of rung my bell a bit, slamming into the ground. And I look behind me, below me a little bit, where that guy standing there with that camera. I look at it, that guy a little closer, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, I think that's Brett Turcotte. So I look a little closer, and he starts talking, and from like, by the sound of his voice, from watching his videos, I'm like, yeah, that is him. So I kind of waited till he looked my direction, and then when he kind of looked my way, I said loud enough, Mr. Brett Turcotte, is that you? And then he looks at me, make eye contact sort of thing, and he says, yeah, you betcha. So then I walked down to him, and I was like, nice to meet you. I freaking love your YouTube videos. Keep them coming. And then he says to me, well, I'm glad you like them, because you're going to be on the next one. And I was like, oh, good. And then that was it. So that day he was riding with Jamie Awazchuk, Blue River guy. They ride together quite a bit. Another wicked rider is Jamie. Man, that guy can ride. So then, you know, Brett's daily YouTube videos, he gets that day uploaded. And man, I could sure tell when Brett uploaded that video to his channel. I had private messages on TikTok, my good buddies texting me and stuff like that. Every one of them's like, dude, you're riding with Brett Turcotte? And I had to tell everybody, like, no, I was not riding with Brett Turcotte. I just happened to be on the same hill he was that day, and he just happened to catch me wiping out and put me on his channel, I guess. They're like, oh man, that's awesome. And then, yeah, I was left at that. That was it. That's how I officially met Brett Turcotte. Anyway, back to the comments. Where did I leave off? Right there, Lane Knutson, have you met Brett Turcotte? So that's the story how I met Turcotte. Dallas, what's the hours on the Sassy Massey? I don't know, let's check. So, that's, whoa, engine hours. Hang on, I gotta turn around here without hitting the peat. Oh, we only got 3 headlands on this end. Might need a little more when the truck's there. I think we'll make it. I will just go like this. We'll check thrasher hours right away here. Hang on. That's engine hours, thrasher hours. So almost 2,100 thrasher hours. Dallas, always looks better in the dark. Yeah, it sure does. Just do what my buddy Clint said to do. Set your header width 10% smaller than your actual width, and the yield looks good. Garrett, who has had the best AST you've done? Well, Soul Rides, of course. Chad. Yep, it does, Dallas. About crops looking good at night? Yeah, they sure do. My inner child is coming out watching this. I know it's hard work, but still love to try farming. Yeah, it's pretty stressful, especially a year like this year. Knowing you're going to lose money when you're doing this job, I still enjoy the job itself, but that financial burden, knowing I'm going to lose money, is pretty hard to deal with sometimes. Shane says, hang on, I got to turn around. Yeah, these passes are pretty short. Do you have to worry about moisture from the dew when combining at night? Yeah. Sometimes it gets so dewy that you just can't combine at night, but tonight is okay because I think the wind died down now. But yeah, it did too. I don't see the wheat whipping in the wind at all. But it was up a little while ago. Either way, we're going to try to get the truck filled up again tonight. Should only take a couple hours. No, it'll be longer than that because these passes are short, so you're pissing around, turning around all the time. So probably 2.5 hours. So yeah, midnight or so, 1 o'clock, we'll have the truck full. Normally the grain's still dry at night. It's just the straw gets damp and doesn't go through the combine very good at night. Okay, just about past the truck. We can turn around with ease after this pass. We'll just back up again and be safe. Hi, somebody, Nicholas, I think it says. Hi, Nicholas. Chad says, oh no, Chad, take your message back. What the heck? Lane, how long ago was this? Lane, you're talking about the Turcotte meet and greet? That was... Like, if you want to see the video, what did Turcotte call that? That was, geez, that was, oh, that's the very first ride I did on my 24 Turbo. So that would have been December of 2023. Yeah. No, yeah, it was December 27th, I think, of 2023 is the day I met Brett Turcotte. Officially met Brett Turcotte. So if you go onto his channel, Lane, he called the video, what did he call that video now? It was like right at the beginning of that sledding season. It was right at the beginning of that season, and he called it like Mic'd Up with Jamie or something, or I can't remember. And my spill was right at the start of the video kind of thing. Not right at the start, but like within the first 10 minutes, I think. He got me wiping out there. It's quite funny. Go watch it. Riley. God damn, it's still doing it? Yeah, I don't know what the frick. I have no idea, like, why is it doing that? Makes no sense. Somebody says, here I was thinking I was watching a video of Farm Simulator. Why does everybody say that? What time is it here? 10:06. Hard worker. Michael. Not really, it's only 10 o'clock. Okay, Friend Dog, you're back. My cows are back where they frickin' should be. Oh yeah. Frickin' cows, eh? Frickin' cows. Never a dull moment with them around. I'm surprised I haven't got a phone call, speaking of cows. Breaking fence and all that, since it's getting so dry around here. What's up, everyone? Said hi, said hi, said hi. Lane. First Blue River trip with Jamie. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's the one. First, yeah, something like that. Riley, I don't know. I don't know either. You found it? Yeah, give it a watch. He'll know it's when it's me in the bright orange. I come in a little hot, and like I said, I wanted to do something silly. But I mean, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to kind of like wheelie past him or something goofy and whatever. I didn't, yeah, frick. I was out of control there. First ride on the 154 turbo. Looked like an idiot. Oh, I laugh about that day. Nice wipeout. Yeah, right? Right? What are you combining? Hard red spring wheat. Steven, you're in Georgia and we're harvesting corn. Right on. Good old corn. What's the price of corn down in Georgia per bushel? I'm just wondering. That's something we don't grow. Well, people grow corn here, but not to harvest. They just graze it or silage. There, now we can whip around with ease. With ease now. Dallas. Rained out at 5 tonight. Hopefully it can go tomorrow. Oh, really? You actually got rain, Dallas. How much rain did you get? Like just enough to shut you down, or... Well, probably if you think you can go tomorrow. Mind you, the ground's so dry, you could probably get an inch and it would soak up so quick you could be combining tomorrow anyway. Garrett, you sell all your calves here in the fall or keeping any back? Most likely sell most of them this fall and then keep a few of the good heifers back. Actually, probably keep more than a few heifers back just in case, and then feed them for the winter, and then if we don't need them, sell a few more heifers in spring, kind of thing. That's what I did this year. That's what I did last year. That's what I've been doing the last few years. It works good, just in case, you know. Zebra, why are we yelling? Because it's fun. I like yelling. Dallas Leduc, just enough to F us up. Yeah, for sure. But hey, would you rather have no rain or that? Mind you, when it's just that little bit, you're almost better off to not get any. Sometimes it just pisses you off more than anything. Oh, Riley, yeah, sorry. Sorry for what? Zebra, great answer. You earned a sub. Well, thanks, buddy. Chad, extra calves in spring. Something sell is sure nice cash this year for sure. Yeah, like every year that I've kept a few extra heifer calves back, fed them for the winter, sold them in the spring. You do the math and it's like, holy crap, we should have kept all the calves, fed them all winter, then sold them all in the spring. Because the money you put into them, you're profiting an extra $200-300 more. You know what I mean? After feeding them all winter. So trouble is, I don't know if I can do that without borrowing money to operate all winter sort of thing, right? Not that the guy's spending a lot of money in the winter, but still need cash flow. Because grain ain't paying a whole lot this year. Back to the comments. Riley, I yelled. Oh, that's why you're saying sorry. Hi from Australia. What's going on down under? I think he was referring to yelling because we are talking in all caps so you can read. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Just because the caps lock makes it easier to read the comments on my end. They're really small lettering, so it's hard to read it. Garrett, good year to background and sell late. Yeah, it might be. Like, if you got the feet to do it, you're further ahead, I think. You get more money for those calves. You know, weight makes dollars. I just don't know if I can afford to do that. Lane Knutson, did you post your video with Turcotte? Like did you record it? Like of that day you're talking? Riding, like, did I vlog that day? Is that what you're asking? I don't think I did. I just took bits and pieces of that day or something, and, you know, a quick little poke here and there on, put it on TikTok is all I did, I think. I wasn't, yeah, no, there's no way I would have put it on YouTube because I wasn't really doing YouTube yet at that time. Everything was all TikTok then. It looks scary out there. It's not. Wow, dark out there, buddy. Yeah, it's nighttime. And there's that profile pic flickering again. What the heck? Just don't look at the screen. Next comment. Hey man, what's your opinion on recent world events? Nothing. I don't have an opinion on that. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. I can't do anything about it, so what? I don't watch it. I watch sledding videos on YouTube. I watch Brett Turcotte, Caleb Kosturki, Chris Brandt, a little bit of Muskoka. That's the videos I watch. I don't watch world current events garbage. Doesn't interest me. Did you scare up any hogs yet? No, there's not a lot of them around here. I think there's a few, but not. Oh, what is with that profile pic? Harvest time. Yep. Chad, what was your supper tonight in the field? Nothing. She when the wife's working, she doesn't bother to come out all the way down here from town and bring supper. She just packed me like a bagged lunch, sandwiches and buns and all that kind of stuff. Lane, man, Muskoka and Chase Masson are my top two that I watch. Oh, really? You like Chase Masson too? Yeah, he's a good little frickin' rider, that Chase. Man, he's a ripper. I got to ride with him a couple times there, and I tell you, what you don't see, like what you don't notice just by watching his videos, is how quickly he navigates through the trees and stuff. Like, he's fast. He's a good rider. It was pretty awesome riding with him. Hopefully I'll be able to ride with him again this coming season. If I didn't annoy him too much by getting stuck all the time. Yeah, I don't really watch Muskoka's videos anymore. To me, they started to get to be the same. And then once Caleb Kosturki started uploading dailies on his channel, I watch all of his stuff now. Next comment. Not sure what you're saying there. Soy? Or something? I don't know what you're saying. Chat. Damn wife and Soraya back in school. So now you're all stuffed. Will be for a few days, then good. Oh yeah. Lane. I really like his boost. The wrap he has on it is wicked. Which boost? Chases or Muskokas? Chases, yeah, I like that orange. Chase's blue and orange one. Yeah, I like the orange for sure. Yeah, definitely. Looks good. It pops, right? Like he was telling me, you want something that like pops, that stands out. It's different from everybody else, and that's kind of why I wear the orange onesie. It stands out. I've been looking for a bright orange helmet too the last few years. I never could really find one, so I haven't bought a helmet. I've been rocking the same sled helmet for 20 years. It freaking, it's rough shape. The visor's cracked. I got it zip tied together, and the inside of it's falling apart. Like it's garbage. I gotta get a helmet for this season for sure. I said that last season, and I said that the season before that. Yeah, but this year I really have to get a new helmet. I just haven't found a nice bright orange helmet yet. What are you harvesting? Somebody asked. Hard red spring wheat. Okay, there's a power pole around here somewhere. Right in the mid. There it is over there. I can see it way over there yet. Okay, we're good for a while. It's the only power pole that's right out in the middle of the field by itself. The rest of them are all along the lease road in this field, and I always think about that power pole by itself. Like, okay, where is that frickin' thing? Next comment. Garrett. Kosturki is an animal. He's so aggressive and just commits. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are deeming him the best snowmobiler in the world. I mean, I don't agree with that. I don't agree in the best being the best. Like, there's always somebody out there just a little bit better, a little bit badder, right? And there probably is, but he's not on YouTube. No, I'm not saying Kosturki's a bad rider in any way. I'm just saying he's not the only good rider. But you're right, he's pretty wild. I'd love to see him ride like in person and not just on the video, because a lot of the video they're posting all the stuff that looks good. There's no screw ups or any. They're not posting a lot of the screw ups, or maybe he's not. Maybe he literally never gets stuck. I don't know, but I think it'd be pretty cool to ride with somebody like that one day. And well, even like Chase Masson, like those guys don't really get stuck. Like when they start to get stuck, they just whip it around and just go right back down somehow. And I don't know. I can't quite figure that out. You got to be quick on your feet, good hand-eye coordination, and yeah. But when those guys, when you're riding every day of the winter, you're gonna get good, right? If I rode every single day of the winter, I bet you my skills would improve too. I can't get away that long with cows and wife and little girl and all that, you know. I just can't do it. Where did I leave off the comments here? Spray paint it orange. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I could do that. Save some money, that's for sure. Because ideally, I've been looking for a bright orange carbon fiber helmet is what I'm looking for. Lightweight and orange is what I want. Chad said hi. Chad, okay, I won't, but orange helmet. Oh, you won't buy an orange helmet then? Okay, good. Because I want to be the only one with an orange helmet. Oh, you guys should see what came in the mail today, though. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is, but all I will say is, oh, I'm so pumped for Bung Bung this year with the 97 700, and I found a coat on eBay, a vintage coat on eBay. Oh, I can't wait! I just got to find matching bibs for the coat now for Bung Bung. Oh, I'm so excited for Bung Bung, man. Holy, it's not even funny. Dallas. A few windmills close to, yeah, there is. They're up over there. Stupid things. Must be a secret? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Somebody asked, how long do you take to finish now? Or wow, or what? It's hard to read that. Turn your caps lock on there, buddy. Well, for me to finish tonight, probably be going till about 1 in the morning, 12:30-ish. So much grass? Well, this isn't grass. This. Yeah, wheat. It's wheat. That's right. But for this field, and then this field I'm on, this will be hopefully done by tomorrow night, is what I'm hoping. As long as I don't have a major breakdown. Hoping to get this field done tomorrow night. Garrett. I don't think he screws up a lot, always able to wiggle out or find an ungodly line. Yeah, no doubt. You could be right. Like when you think those guys are going to get stuck, they just whip it around, get out and gone again, and go back down. And yeah, they're skilled. And then when you're that young, in good shape, that helps too. Somebody like me, mid-40s, not in good shape, you can't move as quick, you can't, your reaction time's slower, your eyesight's not as good anymore. It's just different. I noticed that big time riding with Chase. Lane, I really want to see Kosturki's red sled. You mean that one Polaris give him, that factory mod? Yeah, he's pretty pumped to try that thing out, I bet. I'm pretty pumped to watch him try that thing out. Like watch his YouTube videos, It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, his mod, yeah, for sure. Garrett, talented and able to recover and make a bad line or something look good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, those guys are talented is right. Yep. No question about that. You know what though? I did watch one of Kosturki's videos. This was a little while ago now. I think it was not last season's vlogs, but the season before. Or maybe it was last season, I don't know. But it was a little while ago, I remember that. He posted one of his videos where he actually got stuck. Like a normal stuck, like I would get stuck, you know? And I commented that and I was like, man, it's kind of nice to see you guys get stuck too. Hey, you are human or something, I said. It keeps the video real, you know? Because when you're always posting the stuff that looks awesome, you don't look human. You look like a machine, right? Lane, it sounds sick in the videos. Yeah, for sure. Cody, I need to grow a weed out in soy fields. Oh? Yeah, there's probably money in growing weed. Are we ever gonna fill up? Like, what the frick? Feels like this is taking forever. Bless farmers, thanks. Dallas, message retracted. What the heck? How do I get a farm? Devin asks. Well, you can buy one if you got lots of money. Devin, what is it doing? Yeah, my profile pic flickering like that. I don't know what's going on there. It's annoying, isn't it? Lane, it's where the tree came from after you hit it. Devin, you buy a farm. Tim, wish I had those lights on my car. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Good old LED light bars. What time is it for you right now? 10:29 p.m. Somebody's asking, am I in Sask or Alberta? I'm in Alberta. Lane Knudsen says, when your eyesight is bad. Yeah. When you were talking about keeping up the chase. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cheers from Lloyd. Right on. What's going on? What's going on in Lloyd? It looks like 2 a.m. for you right now. It's 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, no, it's only 10:30 p.m. for me. 20:30 here, somebody said. Well, there now we're starting to fill up finally. We'll have to go unload. I don't even know if we're going to make it back once we get to the end, turn around and come back. Frick, now I suppose we're going to be too full. We'll have to bobtail to the truck. Oh well. We're not that far away from it either way. $9:30 p.m. Cali. Oh, we're full. Son of a... Well, we'll just combine to the end. We'll make it that far, and then we'll just bobtail all the way back to the truck. Well, I screwed that up. Thought we'd have made it there and back one more time. Crap. And of course, it's yielding even better down here because it's a low spot. No, I have not found a crop circle. Okay, well, let's bobtail back to the truck. Oh, that pisses me off. Why did I try to go there and back again? Jacob used to work on my great-grandmother's cotton farm. Don't miss the bloody hands, though. Yeah, I bet you don't. John P. Is that your exhaust? Or are you next to a fire? No, that's dust. It's dusty as F right now. It's dry. It's so dry. Does your wheat have good protein? I think this stuff was 15% protein. Not the best. I think the stuff at our farm was like 17. See, I told you we're not far from the truck. Either way. Oh, slow down, we're full. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Don't hit the truck. We're good. There. Nice full hopper, that's good. Next comment. What's the biggest deer you've seen harvesting? I have no idea. Not very big. Not very big at all. William James. Do you... What? Do I doze? Run across the road and combine your neighbor's field? Nope. Oh, doze off at the wheel, you're saying? No, I don't. Lane, what do you have on the door of the Pete? Oh, just my name. You imagine doing this stuff with EVs? No doubt. It wouldn't work. Jacob, in West Texas, you get German Shepherd, 80-pound size whitetails, but some big mule deer, a lot of wild. Huh. Landon. Rip, Charlie Kirk. Yeah. That was quite the ordeal. Garrett. Happy thrashing, CK. Hopefully we run into you on the hill this winter. Where do you normally ride, Garrett? If you're still there. That's it. We're empty. There's that frickin' profile pic flickering again. What is going on? that frickin' thing? Vale, Sycamoose, or Hunters? Oh yeah, okay. Never been to McBride, hey? Why don't you come to Bung Bung and check it out? Okay, we'll just go back to where we left off over here and just start going from there. Garrett, excited to hit up McBride though this year. When do you plan on going to McBride, Garrett? Shitty service, maybe. Maybe? Where'd we leave off here? Right there. Okay. Alrighty. William, talk like a something from Fargo? Oh, really? Jacob says mountain mess of deer, small but plenty of mule deer, and something exotic ranch or something. I can't read that. Letters are too small. Like people talk around Fargo. Oh yeah. Whatever you say. You're not insulting me. I never took it as an insult, but whatever. Garrett, we're in Mexico the weekend of Bung Bung. Oh, really? Headed to Bride end of Feb. Might sneak in there December, January if you can. Oh yeah, yeah. I won't be in McBride end of February. I'm doing the second part of level 3 with Soul Rides end of February. So I'll be down on Revy end of Feb. Jacob says, Jacob, turn your caps lock on. It's hard for me to read these comments without caps lock. I used to walk the Cotton Granny and her pack of wolves every day. She was Cherokee. Oh, I see. Oh. William James, I would call you Amish, Mennonite, or something to offend you. Oh, okay. Grizzly Bear says, just jumping in, still good? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Hey, Dallas, you still there? Dallas Ledoux? Or did you go crash to bed? What crop is this? Hard red spring wheat. It's not yielding very good either, if that was your next question. Grizzly Bear says, I'm good. CK, is that what you're saying? Just getting home. Cooked off 300, took 300 acres of canola today, southeast Sask. Oh yeah, right on. How'd she yield over there? 40-ish? 50? 60? Jacob, I used help crop share soybean out here east of Houston, Texas. Oh yeah. Oh, there's that profile pic again, flickering. What is up with that? And you guys can see that too, hey? Grizzly Bear says, hovering around 40 bushels an acre. You did have something winds last week that cut about 10 bushel of the yield. It hurts, but we aren't complaining. Others are worse. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Could be worse, but it could be better too, eh? Sean says yes. What are you saying yes to? Is it my case or something pressing on the screen doing that? No, nothing's touching the screen. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. Grizzly Bear, always. We are farmers. We have too much rain or not enough rain. We're never happy. LOL. Yeah. Yeah. You said her. You said her. Oh, Dallas must have went to bed. He never did answer me. William says, looks like AI will be growing all the food in the future. Yeah. Somebody said, how far out is the power pole? It's right there. See it? A couple more passes and we'll be right on top of it. Garrett, it started after your green screen ordeal when you unloaded. Yeah, for sure. Hey, something changed in your setting. I don't know. I'm not going to touch anything else because I don't feel like screwing with it, but I guess we're just stuck with it the rest of the live. Grizzly Bear, all right, CK, shower and bed. Be safe. Sure, we'll chat again. Yep, later. Oh, next comment. I notice you what? Sawing the wheel? Does it tend to buck around when head is down, or just the ground causing that? I'm not sure. I think it's just the ground, rough ground or something. Not even half full yet. Chad, you're still in? I thought you took off too. Heading to bed. Phone just smashed off my chin. Okay, well, we'll talk later. Jacob, surprised you haven't seen an owl yet. We had them everywhere here in the tall pines. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta plug the phone back in. The battery's getting pretty low. Yeah, later, Chad. Where's that power pole? I think we'll go right by it. One more pass, two more, maybe even two more passes. We'll see. Oh, people are dropping like flies in here now on the live. There's 22, only 22 of you. There was over 100 for a while there. Everybody got bored, I guess. Thanks for entertaining all our questions. Yep. Hit me with a few more questions. I'm on board. Here's that power pole. Yeah, we're gonna hit it next pass. We'll have to go around it. See? Jacob, so why did it not produce well? Heat or bugs? It's midnight here. Fighting the raccoons outside on the porch. Playing with the shop cats. Yeah. So why did it not produce well? Heat or bugs? No, it's because there was no rain. And heat. That's a perfect recipe for a shitty crop. All we had is about 3 inches of rain on it all year. Alrighty, we'll go around the power pole, but we'll do it in a little different way here. Not literally drive right around it, you know what I mean? Because you can't turn that sharp, so you just go like this. And I think there's a couple rocks right beside it too, or one. Go like this, and then when we come back we'll clean it up so there's no wheat around the pole at all. Is it practical to water a crop this large? Well, if you got a good water source, some kind of irrigation setup, yeah. But in this area, I guess, no, it's not practical. There's no way to get water to it. Need rain. We rely on the rain a lot. Without rain, we don't make money, basically. Jacob, I'm used to that here in Texas. Doing desert permit with something, oh yeah. For granny cancer, oh yeah, right on. Huh. There. We gotta go around the slough now. Sort of thing. Paths get even shorter now. Your grandmother is 93 years old, still drives, so that's good. Holy, that's crazy, man. Or 90, is that 93 or 99? It's hard to read. fine harvest, somebody said. Okay, now what we'll do is we'll go like this. Keep our row as straight as we can without auto steer, that is. We'll just go straight by that pole and link up to our old pass there. Yeah, there. Now we'll stop, lift up, back straight up. We'll pull right there, and then we'll just go like this. There's a big rock right there too, so I don't want to get too close. Go like this. Like this. There. Good enough. I ain't going to get any closer than that. End up hitting the power pole. And then just link right back up to the... There. Gary says, when do you do your next cattle check? Could you give another update on Socks, the calf that you pulled? I was shocked how well it was walking about a month ago in one of your videos. Yeah, I can, if I remember, I'll do that next, because I'll probably be shut down combining for a little while here after tomorrow, maybe. After the weekend for sure, should be done the wheat, and then we gotta wait for the canola to cure. So yeah, I'll be doing some cow stuff then, checking cows and all that stuff. So yeah, if I remember, I'll go find him. But yeah, he looked like he was doing pretty well last time I seen him. Now that's a pretty cool feeling you get raising cattle. You know, because I caught him coming out backwards, I saved the calf's life. If I wouldn't have caught him in time, he would have died, and that's it, right? But since we caught him, I pulled it, he lived. You don't get that feeling growing this, right? At least I don't. Well, there is a little bit of wind still. I've seen some heads flicker in there a little bit. It's good. Keep that dew off till we get the truck full. Nope, this does not have auto steer. Nope. Jacob says, something 93 outlived me already. I died in 17, a little after the hurricane, infections, and chemical plant overflow. Oh, wow. Holy frick, man. Jacob says, thieves oil helped me out a lot from infections. Wow. Bush or Coors? This is wheat, not barley. But I think they use wheat in beer, don't they too sometimes? Or I don't know. Oh, what do I prefer? Neither. Twisted tea. Or, yeah, twisted tea, crush it tea, Arizona tea. I don't do beer. I don't like it. Never did. Jacob, how strong are the winds out there? I want to do drone agricultural because I'm doing drone for fun. I don't know. Sometimes they get pretty strong, but right now it's not really windy at all. Slight breeze. A little bit breezy. You guys see that dust just a-flowing? Huh. Must be a little breezy. Jacob, how full should you dump now? Oh, you're saying how full should we dump now? No, not yet. These passes are super short. Even if we get full at that end again, it's almost the same distance to the truck back from that end, right? It's not really much different. So it don't really matter. We can just really literally go till we're right full, and it don't much matter. But thanks for the reminder. What the heck happened there? Let's go chop that stuff down. There. Jacob, I've seen a drone with, You've seen a drone with a full tote of liquid fertilizer? Oh, wow, really? Huh. James. Hills Farming, what's the time there? It is 11:06. Jacob, what kind of cows? Simmental Angus cross. There's that profile pic again. So weird. It's 11:06 there too. Where's that? I'm in Alberta here. Blue, where are you at, Blue? Jacob, we had Brahma mixes before we were flooded the first time, then Reds, then Dang. Dang old blacks. You don't like the blacks? Butt heads, ones too. Oh yeah. Blue, you're in Idaho. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we would be on the same time zone. That guy's in North Carolina. Gary, did you ever get to dismantling that old garage out in the calving area, like you said you would do this summer, or is it still on the list? Yeah, no, it's still on the list. I never did do that yet. That might. Oh, there now the wind's up. Holy frick! Good. Keep that dew off. Yeah, no, I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. That's a good reminder. I'd like to tear that frickin' thing down. It's just in the way there. Maybe that's like an after harvest project, since I'm not breaking up anything, or there's not a lot of like field work once harvest is done. Maybe a little bit of harrowing, but that's it, and that doesn't take long. But yeah, I should tear that sucker down before winter, or even in the winter. It don't matter. Actually, no, it would have to come down before the ground freezes, because I got steel posts pounded in the ground at the corner of the old shack. So I'd like to rip those out of the ground, tear that wood thing, the wood part down, and just get rid of it. I think I've seen a calf or two in there maybe 2 or 3 times over the last 9 years I've been at the farm full time, so it hasn't really helped a whole lot. I mean, it's good to have calf shelters, that's for sure, but I don't know, that one they just don't seem to go in there for some reason. I don't know why. Next comment. You farm at night? Yep. Brett Sinclair, there you are. You're back. What do you say? Not going to try and break the pasture with the big hills this fall? No, not this fall. Not this fall for sure. Maybe next year, but I don't know. Well, those are some big friggin' hills. The cows are worth money now to have cattle in there, so I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do there yet. If cattle dropped in half, or if cattle went back down to where they were when I first came to the farm full time, 100%, I'd break it up and farm it all. But since they're paying finally, probably keep it. But at the same time, the grass isn't growing very good at all. So you know what? Like either way, something should be done with it. Whether it's just farm it for a couple years, then put it right back to grass or something. Or see if I can get somebody with a disc drill and just direct seed something in there for some kind of rejuvenation or something. That's an option too, I was thinking about. Because yeah, I tell you, it might be hard to tell in the video, but I know the old stagger ain't gonna pull that drill up those hills. There's no way. They're just too steep and long. Certain parts of the hill, like there's no way it'll go up it. So I'd have to drive up to the top, turn around, seat down it. Like, that's silly, but I might end up having to do that just for a couple years to do something with it. I don't know. Jacob says they liked to run us down when moving fields and right on tagging days, but we walked with them. Much other cows would block us, but good God, crazy. Oh yeah. Wow. Sounds interesting. All these short passes take for frickin' ever. Feels like you're combining and combining and combining and never getting full. Like, oh my God. I'm gonna have to be going till 1 o'clock in the morning probably now to get the truck full again. I don't know, sometimes I have a hard time stopping when things are going so good. Things went good today, things went good yesterday. Hopefully things go good tomorrow and we'll be done the week. Next comment. This is the last month for harvest. No, next month too is harvest. October. Lots of guys combine in October around here. Sometimes you have to farm at night. Yep. You betcha. Jacob, best time is night. Heat of the day, no heat of the day for sure here in Texas too. Yeah, exactly. You know, so that load of wheat we put in the bin there, we unloaded the back hopper of the trailer first. Well, the back hopper of the trailer got loaded last, which would have been combined in the dark, or just some of it in the dark. So that seed should be cooled off, you know, and it's just good to put cool seed in your bins, right? You don't want to put hot grain in your bins like that. It gets full of bugs and can heat up and spoil and whatever else. So, and being those bins are so small that you're pretty safe, I think. But somebody says those night lights stock. No, they're all LED. I got a big light bar on the top, and then I changed all the factory lights with LED lights, so everything's LED. Big hills, extra acres per quarter. Yeah. Yeah, the hills aren't too bad here. Brett Sinclair, I gotta remember that name. Or did you private message me on TikTok there? I want to see your truck. Sounds like a nice truck. Somebody said, what made all the tracks in the wheat? Oh, tracks. See, these freaking comments are so small. The tracks in the wheat sprayer from when I desiccated the wheat. Brett Sinclair, small caps. This will be hard to read. Definitely need good traction for some hills we farm south of. Oh, you're south of Drum. 550 quads, 60-foot drills, tractors turned up. Still, I bet over in Drum there. Yeah, there's probably some mountains over there. Jacob, I thought about hogs, the wild ones show up and walk right through if you leave anything out. The guy had 300 plus what? Sows tear through his. Oh, where did we leave off here? This is hard to tell. Tear through his pig dog training camp. Empty dog food bags. Wow. You ever harvest any marijuana? No, I don't. I haven't. Don't plan to either. There's too much bullshit that goes along with that stuff. Good money in it though, I hear. Jacob, we used to get rattlesnakes in our hay bales on hot days. Oh, really? There, it's finally starting to come up that window there. I can see in the mirror. And this one too. So once we get back to that end, we'll go to the truck and dump. Finally. Holy frick. Yeah, Brett Sinclair, if you're still there listening, the guys around here farm some pretty wicked hills too. And they're running the 620 quads, chipped, weighted up, 66-foot drill, 950 carts. It's just like, wow. Can't see. They got a, yeah. Some of the hills here are pretty wicked too. Probably not quite like Drum, but there's some good hills here. There, let's go dump. Jacob says one of the many reasons to have a road runner sit shotgun on the tractor. Yeah. Brett Sinclair, we got ours turned up to 850 to 900. Holy frick. With tow between 550 carts. That definitely helps. Yeah, that's what I hear. 550 cart. But yeah, these guys here are running, I don't know what they got their 620s turned up to, 700 or something. I heard one guy, and I don't know for sure, but yeah, they're farming some big hills, and one of the guys has got the 1300 cart, and it's like, holy frick. How do you pull up any hills with that thing? And I didn't realize you could turn up them quad tracks to 900. Wow. 13-liter engine and 900 horse. Jesus. And you guys have had good luck with that? Turning them up that much? That's a lot of power. Holy. Alrighty, let's get her unloaded. Gary, is your wheat CBS or hard red, and what's your protein been at? Hard red, and the protein's been anywhere from 15 to 17. Brett Sinclair, can't put just anyone in the seat there. 2012 tractors and still going strong. Oh yeah. So yeah, I hear what you're saying. You can't put an idiot with that much horsepower and that kind of in those hills with that big of a drill, is what you're saying, I think. Banana fan, that's nuts. That's a lot of compaction. Quad tracks don't have much compaction, I don't think. Brett says my cousin does our own tuning for our equipment. Oh, really? There, she's piling up. And that's so weird, that profile pic flickering. I don't get that. Well, let's go grab another hopper. Oh, this is going to take forever. Going back and forth with that short passes to fill the truck. Jeez. Oh well. We get that done today, we won't have to do it tomorrow. Where'd we leave off? Right here, I think. Oh no. Oh, we're way up there. Okay, good. We're just about done these short little frickin' passes here. Oh wow, we're way over here. Oh yeah, we're just about done. Good. Thank God. So yeah, by the time we get full next, we'll be back at the other end of the field, closer to the truck. And then back to longer passes, and we'll get full faster. And this is really sandy over here. Over there, so it's gonna take forever to fill up over here. Crop is just terrible. Okay, here we go. What's the next comment? You guys got big tractors, we got big road trains. Oh yeah. Jacob, sad how they trying the right to fix as they trying to force. Yeah. Australian road trains can be up to 53.5 meters. Is that what that says? Long. And carry a gross weight of approximately 135 to 190 ton. Holy crap. That's a lot. How's the yield on the fields today? Not good, Trevor. Not good. Nobody's got any other questions? Getting bored again. Gary, G3 giving a premium on that high protein? Yeah, I think they give you a few cents more. Which is nice, but I would rather take higher yield and less protein. Like high yield, like normally we'll get 60, 70 bushel on average. Fairly easy around here, but not lately. I think I'd rather take that than high protein and no yield. But the only nice thing about no yield is you got lots of bin space. Trucking's easier. Less stress on the trucking and all that, you know, it's that way it's nice, but it's not very nice to get the bills paid though. Do I what? Dry so? What do you mean? Before rain? Yeah. Jacob had a field of 25-foot Peruvian corn once. Image that corn maze. Yeah. Brett, I'm waiting for our wheat to dry a bit more, then hopefully hit the field and try out the new CR10. Oh, nice. Man, use your caps lock there, Brett, when you put a comment in there. It just makes it easier to read. Letters are so small on my end. Well, they're probably the same size for you guys, but well, that would be kind of nice to try out the CR10. The old New Holland, eh? There's that profile pic again, man. What's up, Charles? Look at the wheat here. Pathetic. Frickin' sand. Gary, does the Sassy Massey have a 8.3 Cummins? No, it's got the Sisu. I forget what liter it is. Adam says nice watermark. Is that what that says? What's that about? Brett Sinclair says we have 10.9 now, or 10.9 now, but the dealership wants to get ours on trade this year, but not likely this year with the markets now. Oh yeah. How's your guys' yield down there, you think? How's things looking? Did you get... Drum's normally pretty dry, isn't it? Oh, looks better here in the low spot. Brett says, good from what I can tell, should beat last year. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, this year is worse than last year for me, for yield and prices. Not only is the yield less, so is the price. Just a frickin' piss off this year. Somebody says here in Idaho we have wild something every year. Wild. Dry there. Yeah, I bet. Trevor, we're combining canola, burning that midnight oil. Yeah. Were you combining canola, Trevor? Brett Sinclair says, you ran a 72 average last year with wheat on, holy frickin', 72 average. That's nice. I don't think I've ever averaged, well, I know I've never averaged 70. 62 I think was the best I've got on wheat. Like overall average. I think I've had a field do 70 before, but not the overall average, that's for sure. Trevor, Central Manitoba. Oh yeah, right on. Somebody says, what creatures come out of that while doing that? None. Bugs, grasshoppers. Maybe the odd coyote or rabbit. Looks good here. So weird, this soil here. It's super sandy, and then all of a sudden it gets good, and then super sandy again, and then it gets crappy again. Look at that. But we're almost done these short passes, thankfully, and then we'll go back over kind of where the peat was, jump on the other side of that lease road and start going back and forth over there. And that'll fill the truck a lot quicker. I can tell I'm going to hit a wall here right away, and I got to get home yet tonight. It's a 45-minute drive home from here. I could sleep in the peat, I guess, but it's nice to go home and shower and everything. And oh my God, look, we don't even have hardly, like, look what's coming in there right now. Hardly anything. But this corner's bad. I shouldn't be surprised. It never is good, even on a good year. It's just too sandy. Okay, next comment. Media, what's going on? Just combining some hard red spring wheat. What's that smoke? Somebody says it's not smoke, it's dust. Dust off the ripe grain. Or from the ripe grain or whatever. Brett Sinclair says family has continues crop since the 80s to get really high organic matter built up. That really helps on the dry years. You know what's really funny, Brett? That's really freaking funny you said that just now. I was thinking about that this year, or not this year. I was thinking about that today, like just today. One of the neighbors down here asked if I would drop straw for him so he could bale it because he's got a lot of cows. And I took a look at the field and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not dropping straw. Like, yeah, it's going to be a few bucks extra this year, but then it might hurt you in the long run type thing. Here, let's turn around now. Go back. Get that sliver left in that corner before I forget. So yeah, it might be a few bucks extra now, but then it might hurt in the future when you get less organic matter built up in the soil, like you just finished saying there. So then not to drop it. I'll chop it and put her back in the land. There wouldn't be much to bale here anyway. So for the few bucks we would have got out of the bales, I think it's better to put it back in the land. Put her back in the soil. Funny you say that though, it's funny. Huh. There. That corner is done, thank God. Oh, next comment. Hi from Germany, Kevin says. What's going on in Germany? What time is it in Germany right now? Shay, what motors in the Pete? C15 Cat twin turbo. It did have the DPF, but it's deleted. Full delete with some kind of a tune in there, I think. tanks for your farming. Yep. Thanks for brings food on the table. No prob, buddy. No prob. Ah, Kevin, it's 7:43. I assume 7:43 in the morning. The next day? Like you're a day ahead, or how does that work? I don't know. Brett says it all helps soil health. Yeah, for sure, right? Okay, now what we're going to do, because these passes now are going to get super short going this way. We're going to actually switch directions and start going back and forth this way now. You'll see. Because, yeah, they're just way too short. Be dicking around here all night. And the crop is so short, there's going to be nothing to chop anyway. So you won't even be able to tell which way it was combined to start with. So, well, like this. This. Get this corner done, and then, yeah. Next comment. Farmers are the best. Roxana, you're still here? Did you ever tell me where you're from? I don't remember. How many hours have you been running now? I didn't start that early today. I don't think I left home till frickin' like 8 o'clock this morning, so from the time I leave home, if you count that, 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 at night it's 12, and then it's quarter to midnight now, so 8 to 8, 12. What's that, 16 hours? That's not a long day. "32 hours was a long day one time." Hey, what's the longest you guys have been awake without drugs? Like whether you were working or driving or just awake. Next comment. Trevor, you soil sample? No. I don't bother. Next comment. Kevin. On the morning, sorry my English is bad. On the morning, yeah, I can't see what you're saying there. Ryan, what are the yields like? Not very good. Well, not good at all in this corner. Terrible. But down at the other end of the field sort of thing, it does get better. But right here is just terrible. It's really sandy right here. So it just, yeah, it needs a lot of rain. And we didn't get hardly any rain this year, so. Yeah, not good. Okay, a couple more passes and this corner is going to be all done, but then there's a few long passes over there too. We'll see how much we got in the hopper. It might do a there and back over there. They're not even half full yet. comment. Any skinwalkers? Nope. Roxana, what are you cropping? Wheat or hay? Did you already ask that? It's wheat. Hard red spring wheat. Kevin, I work on the right in the fabrication for carbon. Oh, Kevin, where are you from? Alberta, Canada is where I'm from. Okay, I think there's a sliver over here, or pie shape, I should say. Go grab it before I forget. Yeah. Roxana, oh, South Texas. Right on. Mark, lose any worker from ice? What? I don't get it. Brett Sinclair, safe combining. Heading to the elevator with a load of Durham by Swift Current. What? You farm and drum, and you're heading to Swift Current? I don't get it. I could have swore you told me you farm in Drumheller area. You're going all the way to Swift Current, Saskatchewan? And why are you heading to the elevator at midnight now? I have questions. There, that takes care of that pie shape. Now let's zip back over here, since we're not even half full yet. Felix, what's going on? 36-hour shift on a drilling rig at Beaver Lodge. What's your longest day or longest time awake? Oh yeah, that's a good day. Okay, what we're gonna do is jump on this pass here. We'll just start going around and then find out where it straightens out, and then just start going straight down. South Texas. Where was I at here? 36 hours. Kevin says Canada. Love. Roxana, I asked you earlier, but the video was acting up, so I left and didn't get your answer. So, oh, I see. That's why you asked it again. I see. Yeah, maybe I had bad service on my end and it was glitchy for you, maybe. Hey, where's the frickin' crop here? There it is. Chris, 18-wheeler Henry says is shout out from Southwest Louisiana. What's going on in Louisiana right now? Brent Sinclair, custom grain haul across all 3 provinces till the farm gets busy. Oh, I see. I see. Gotta stay busy, eh, Brett? Gotta pay them bills. Kevin says, love to all. Right on. Roxana says, I was thinking it was wheat. The video is like smoky, blurry. Yeah, it probably is. Could be just dust coming off the crop. Because it's awfully dry here. Brett says heading to elevator, loaded out of the field from a farm. Oh yeah. So how far away from Swift are you then, Brett? You got a long drive yet tonight or what? Chris says we just need some John Denver. Yeah. Luke says hi. And then Brett says, the bills never end and there's hired hands at the family farm. Got to keep them busy to keep them around. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Kevin says, brother, I'm going off. Thanks for the bit of chatting. Love goes out over the big ground. Yeah, later, bud. Brett says, hour north of the elevator, so not bad. Oh yeah, okay, so drive for an hour and then sleep till they open tomorrow morning or what? Roxana says, hey Roxana, if you turn your caps lock on, it makes it easier to read the comments on my side. Please and thanks. I have stayed awake for almost 3 days. Holy frick. One time. We're having a all weekend girls sleepover and we're trying to see who could stay awake the longest. Oh yeah. Huh. 3 days, that's wow. Okay, so instead of combining our way back on that end, you know what we'll do? We'll go all the way around the field again. All the way around to where we left off before, earlier today, if you were with me. And by then we should be full, or full enough. And then we'll just go dump. And then, yeah, come back to this end of the field maybe tomorrow morning in the daylight. And I can see what the heck's going on. And maybe we'll just go combine on that end of the field close to the truck where the passes are longer and fill the truck quicker. Because I know the yield will be a little bit better over there too than on this side. So it'll take forever to fill the truck to come back over here. Oh, right, we got a jog way over here. I gotta grab a drink for a sec, hang on. I'm gonna sit you guys down. Oh man. we're back. Oh yeah, we only did the one swipe on this end anyway, so this will work out. Oh, where did I leave off with the comments here? Oh, there's a bunch of new comments here. Hang on. Kevin, so you know, I left you a subscription. Cool guy. Thanks. Brett Sinclair. Yep, they're open the doors at 6. Then do it all again tomorrow. Decent crops out this way. Guys are scrambling to move grain to have some storage for canola. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of why I sold so much wheat. Not that I have had to sell that much, but that was just another reason I sold that much wheat, to have tons of room for canola storage if I have to. Let's square this off instead of turning that sharp at the header on. There we go. Okay, next comment. Just wanted to say thank you for your service, sir. Not a problem. Love doing it. You going to Egg in Motion next year? I'd like to. I'm not going to say yes right now, because who knows what I'll be up to that time next year. But yeah, I'm going to try to make it. Like, it's a pretty good time, actually. Even though I can't afford to buy any equipment there, but yeah, it was still a good time. Met some guys off TikTok, right? Everyone knows Dallas and Travis Hildebrand and Tyler Janin. Who else? Was that all? I thought I met somebody else there. Well, I met a few other random guys too that I off TikTok. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make it there, but if I'm busy haying or something, well, I guess I won't go. Yeah, we'll square this off too instead of turning so sharp. It's hard on the header doing that. Right on, I can see that wheat kind of flickering in the wind. You see it? Oh, you can't tell. It's hard for you guys to tell, but that means the wind is still blowing, so shouldn't be too dewy yet. Next comment, Roxana. Okay, sorry. Most people get mad if you use caps. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, well, I won't get mad, so don't worry. There's the truck. I think what we'll do is combine around this lease road, back to that corner where we were before. Get to that corner, then just go dump. And then combine that end of the field back and forth. And I think that'll work out good to fill the truck faster. I guess it don't matter. I'm not I'm not tired yet, but I will be in another couple hours. Time I get home. Oh, next comment. My screen is glitching. Anybody else? Yeah. Are you getting a flicker of the orange, whatever? My profile pic? That's what that is. Keep showing what pops out. Camera flickering like a light bulb. Yeah, it's weird. Chris. Yeah, mine is too. Roxana took back her message. Chris, it keeps showing his logo in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I know, right? It's so weird. Henry, how many fields you got to do tonight? I won't get this field done tonight. I'll just go till the truck's full here, and that'll be good enough for today. Oh, why is it so flickery like that? What is up with that? Am I growing corn? No, this is wheat. You guys working nighttime? That's cool. Yeah. Work's got to get done. Those lights are something else. How many lights do you have burning right now? And how many usually come on one? What? Like the lights in the combine you're talking about? Oh, I'm all stuffy from all this dust. Roxana, by the time you get home, it will be time to go back to work. Hope you will be able to get some rest. Yeah, just about. Yeah, don't worry about me. I listen to my body. Whenever my body tells me I'm tired, I go to bed. If I have to, I can just sleep in the truck. Done that before. Kept combining and said, yeah, I'm not even tired yet. I'm going to keep going. So I kept going and going and going, and then all of a sudden I hit a wall and I couldn't stay awake. So I was going to jump in the truck and drive home, and I'm like, you know what? I got a 45-minute drive home from here. I'm just going to sleep in the truck tonight. So that's what I did. Done that a couple times down here. Ryan, thought on the shooting that took place today. My thought? I don't really have a thought on that. It's crazy. Buddy showed me a video of the actual shooting, and it's like, holy frick. That's wild. Like, it looks fake, to be honest. I said to Buddy, I was like, that's AI, man. What the heck? I wouldn't believe that. And he said, well, no, it's all over the news and everything. It's real. And I was like, oh, holy shit. That was crazy. But to be honest, I didn't even know who that guy was. I never watched his videos or watched his interviews or I don't even know what that guy's about. But it's pretty sad what happened to him. You know, I heard he's got a wife and kids and all that. Like, holy frick. Like, and for what? Like, why did he get shot? That's what I don't get. Like I said, I have no idea what that guy does or is or who he is or whatever. So, anybody know why he got shot? Like, what was the reason behind that? How wide is your grain head? 30 feet. 30-foot header. Roxana says, wow, you're careful out there by yourself. Well, you have to be. When you're by yourself, I've learned to just not take chances sometimes. It just does not pay off. Okay, well, I think that we can do one more pass, like right here. Like, we'll go to the end, turn it around, and come back that way for that short little thing, and then we'll dump. And then we'll come back to this side and start combining down there. Get that done. Okay, we'll just whip around like this. Back up a little bit. Just a bit. Whip her around this way. Somebody says, because fatherless child never got their ass beat. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Well, amen. There's a lot of evil people out there. Oh, you got that right. Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy world out there. I just can't believe that video was going around. Like, I thought something like that would have got taken down for sure. Or maybe it did now, I don't know. But that was nuts. Okay, there. We're at the end of this little short little thing here. We'll just turn around and go dump. Truck is right there. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Yep. Yep. He was young too, wasn't he? Like, way too young. Alrighty, this hopper I'm hoping will fill the front part of the trailer. And then a few more hoppers to fill the back. Hi, John. What variety you grow? This is Brandon. There's that flicker again with the profile picture. So weird. So freaking weird. Perfect. This will actually, that's good enough for the front compartment. Let's fill the back. Start filling the back of the trailer. You have a cat in that, Pete? That guy asks. Yep, C15. The C15 twin turbo. Whoops. Ryan's, is it an what? SDP? What? Okay, back over here. The engine. What do you mean SDP? Roxana, good night everyone. It is 1:16 a.m. You have a good and safe night. Yeah, you too. You're an hour ahead of us, or an hour ahead of me anyway. It's only quarter after midnight here. Alrighty. We'll go around the field this way, all the way around the field till we're half full, turn right around and come right back. We actually might meet up with our other, when we went around the field, way around the other side, if you know what I'm saying. We might even meet up to that and open up the field all the way. We'll see. Roxana, by the way, where did you say this was? Alberta. East Central Alberta. Watch that power pole. Don't hit the pole. There we go. Wow, I seated a little close to that pole. Wow. Okay. Made her by that one. There's a couple more we got to go fairly close to, I think. Freaking power poles. This is actually a bad field to be doing at night, because if you are, well, I don't work when I get that tired, but if you are pushing yourself hard, working late, and you're around power poles and stuff, that's just asking for trouble. You know, it's something you say, if we're pushing hard, you know, gotta get this done, say, just pretend we gotta get this done and fall asleep and you drive right into that power pole. That would not be a good day. Like I said, I'm not tired now, but I know I'm going to be hitting a wall here in a couple hours. I might just sleep in the truck tonight, actually. Well, this looks like a better crop over here, like I said. We'll get the truck filled a little faster when it's coming in the hopper like that. Okay, next comment. Damn, I want to drive that, sir. Oh, Okay, now there's the, not the power pole, but the guide wire. It's pretty close. We got to be careful. We got to be awfully careful. So we don't want to snag that either. Just like that. Sacrifice a little bit of wheat, but not wreck nothing. I'm good with that. Ryan says the last engine Cat made for highway tractors were SDP C15. Really, I had no idea. I'm not much of a truck guy, so. I know it's got the C15 in it. That's all, really the only thing I know. And it had DPF till I deleted it. There, this wheat looks better. Actually, we better slow down. It's quite tall here. Holy, look at that stand. Looks really good down here. Wow. Last comment. Somebody says hello from Italy. Holy crap. What time is it in Italy? Roxana, Canada. Roxana, is that fire emoji or what is that? Yeah, you betcha. East Central Alberta, Canada. Yeah. Somebody says R.I.P. Kirk. Yeah, you betcha. A couple people said that. Oh, Roxana, I thought you were going to bed. You're still here. That is where Alexander is from, Alberta, Canada. He is a YouTuber. His channel is about antiques and classic cars. Oh, really? I did. Then it's an SDP for sure. So is that the good one, Ryan, or what? Like I said, I'm not much of a truck guy, to be honest with you. It's 8:22 a.m. here in, how do you say that? Sicily, Italy. 8:22 a.m. So you're like 8 hours ahead. I would assume ahead. Man, if the whole field was like this, look at this grain coming in the hopper now. Like that's gonna fill up fast. It's good. Get that truck full so I can go home. I guarantee you that straw is not chopping very good behind us. Coming out of the combine when there's that much straw, that's a lot of material. Especially at night when it is a little bit tough. But we'll get the harrows in here and move it around. We'll get her. Another power pole we got to be aware of. Careful. Careful. Guide wire. Sign. Careful. And another lease road we got to cross right here. Hunting and Stuff says, are you anywhere near Northern Farmer? Who's Northern? What's Northern Farmer? What do you mean? Another power pole. Be careful. There. Last power pole we had to go by. Now we're in the clear because the next pass is going to be way over there, right? So. Last comment. I'm a farmer in Eastern Oregon. Oh, excuse me. Know how the grind goes. Good luck with the crop, bud. Thanks, man. Hunting and Stuff. He's in Alberta, somewhere quite a ways north. Oh, I see. I'm not sure. What town is he by? Do you know? Or city? Closest town near him, would you know? Jeez, got a tickle in my throat. Roxana, yes, I said I was going to go to sleep. I'm enjoying the video, LOL. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, we're down to 15 people in here now. Oh, back up to, or down to 13, is it? Oh, wow. Everybody's signing off, I guess. Hunting and Stuff. I didn't know that. Roxana, you are almost at 100 likes. Is that good, or? It's not that many, is it? Well, let's try to get 100. It's going to take a while with 11 people in here now. Yeah, everybody's just going to bed or something, or what the heck? Now we got trees on this side we got to be aware of. Now we're not quite half full yet. Once the window's covered up, then we're half full. So I got a feeling we're going to make it right to the other end of the field where the combine was earlier today, you know, making the round around that side. So this might work out pretty good. Brett Sinclair, you're back. I thought you were heading her. Brett says Northern Farmer is up by High Prairie area, I think. Okay, so High Prairie is Slave Lake area, is it? Or where am I thinking? Or where is High Prairie? Yeah, isn't it Slave area? Or somewhere over there, sort of kind of west of Slave, maybe? I don't remember. Jeremy, somebody says Southern Indiana grain cattle farmer. We have around 1,400 acres of grain, 200 hay, and about 140 head black Angus. Show breeder cows, kill cows. How about you? I think we got like 90 head of cattle total. Brett Sinclair, what west of Slave Lake? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Gary says, hey, you almost have 3,000 subscribers. Keep up the great vids. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I looked earlier today, subscribers, and was still at 2,800 something. Oh, we're almost half full. So yeah, the combine just over around the corner of this bush here earlier today, so we're probably going to meet up right with that, and then we'll be able to combine our way back. Careful of those trees. Don't hit the trees. Whoa, it's pretty thick down here. Holy crap. Uh-oh. We're half full right now. Ooh, we're gonna just make it, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna make it all the way back. We might get full before we combine all the way back to the truck, you know what I mean? So, we'll see. Worst case, we'll just bobtail that last little bit and do it that way. And this way, this will get all the headland open up or all the way around the whole field, so I like that. There. Perfect. Whip around. Somebody said, tell us the story of the Pete when you got it, how you like it, etc. I remember doing a story on that over on TikTok. I used to be, well, to be honest, that's all I had when I first started social media was TikTok. Didn't do any YouTube, no Instagram, no Facebook, nothing, just TikTok. I told the story on TikTok. So if you want to listen to the story, just go scroll through the videos and find it there. I'm just kidding. I'll tell the story again since we got time, because I want to get that truck filled again tonight. It'll be a while yet before it's filled. So the story with the Pete, rewind back to when I was working the oil field in Alberta here. And I was working for a company, run a pressure truck. We'll go way back, 'cause I got time. Started running a pressure truck for this company. I did that for 5 years. I worked an 8 on, 6 off schedule, like 8 days on, 6 days off schedule, running a pressure truck. Did that for 5 years. I got tired of that. Got trained up on vac truck, like semi-vac. So then I ran a semi-vac for 5 years for that same company that I ran pressure truck for. Did that for 5 years, same shift, 8 on, 6 off. And then had enough of that, and I wanted to get into the fluid hauling heavy crude oil and produced water. But not as a company driver anymore. I wanted to buy my own truck, but put it on with that same company I was working for, running the semi-vac and the pressure truck for. And they said, yeah, we can work with you on that, but it won't be right away. We're not looking for any subcontractors at the moment. We'll put your name on the list. Whenever the time comes that we're looking for another subcontractor, we'll let you know. And I was like, okay, sounds good. So then I think I had worked another year or so on that semi-vac, which was now almost 5 years, I think it was. And then I got the call from management at the company I was working for and said, yeah, if you're still interested in putting the truck on and pulling our trailer, we'll be happy to have you. When can you, start looking for a truck or whatever? And so I looked for a truck for, I don't know, it wasn't that long. And then still ran the semi-vac in the meantime. I forget how long it was before I found a truck. I looked at a couple different ones and whatever. Those didn't work out. Found this one, liked it, bought it, put it on with that company. Did that job for, I think it was 2.5 years. I had the Pete that I have now on with that company, pulling a Tridem tanker trailer. All infield work, right? I was never long hauling or nothing with it. I'm not a trucker. So I did that for, I think it was 1.5 years maybe, when I got into that with my own truck, pulling their trailer. What was it now? I think it was about 1.5 years in. That's when the liberal government got in Canada here, the frickin' libtards. And oil crashed the very next day they got in. So when oil crashed, the company I was working for kind of warned me, like, we're going to be, making some changes, thinning out the crew sort of thing, and this and that. And I'm like, well, what's that about? Like, am I worried about a job here? Like, what's going, like, I need to know. And they said, no, you don't have nothing to worry about. We're happy to keep you on, but work might get slower, which in turn means you make less money, right? I was like, okay. So I kept going with that for another year. Yeah, I think that's what it was. 1.5 years in, oil crashed. I worked a year. The next year, they cut the rates, like my rates for what I would make in a day. They cut the rates once. Okay, well, that's sucks, but I'm still profiting. So I kept going. Then they cut the rates a second time. And I was like, holy, that's BS. But I'm still not that bad of shape. Like, it's really making a lot of money anymore. I never were making a lot of money, but we're not really making money anymore. Like, this kind of sucks. I think it's time I start finding a different job or something. Then, right at the end of that year, after the Liberal government got in, they cut the rates the third time. So then I worked a little bit longer, looked at my bank statements at the end of each month, and you look at your revenue, look at your expenses, and I was like, well, frick, I have one breakdown on the truck, I've lost money. I have a major breakdown on the truck, now I've lost money for like 6 months or half the year. I was like, yeah, no, this is not working out anymore. I got to do something different. So, I'm going to square this off right here. So they cut the rates the third time there, and I made up my mind after that. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not working for free or losing money doing this job. And when the oil crashed, they had cut the rates once, cut the rates second time, and they were really cracking down on everything. Every little thing they were just looking at nailing guys with, just to fire guys, because they were, weaning out the herd, right? Getting rid of the crappy workers and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, holy, like, I don't like this anymore. I really don't like this job anymore. I'm not losing money. I was basically breaking even every month. And then I thought to myself, well, yeah, one breakdown, truck needs tires, truck needs a repair. We've lost money that month. And like I said again, I'll say it again, one major breakdown and I've lost money for how many months? So, decided that's enough. Got a hold of Dad. Because I never really, like, I've always been a part of the farm, but when I bought that truck kept me busy when I was not driving the truck, working. When you're on your days off from not hauling, you're getting repairs done to the truck. You got taking care of business side of stuff and all this. And it's just, I didn't help on the farm a whole lot in those couple years. So I got a hold of Dad after that third oil crash, or rate cut, after the third rate cut. Me and Dad came to an agreement. What's going to happen with the farm, the future of the farm. We had because me and my dad haven't, just like any father and son, we don't get along sometimes. And going into business with somebody like this it's not easy. So anyway, long story short, there we come to an agreement. I'm going to need X amount of dollars from the farm to live and whatever. And he agreed to that. Ever since then, I wish I'd there's a lot of straw here. Ever since I came to the farm full time in the fall of 2016, I quit the oil field September 2nd, 2016. I came to the farm September 3rd, 2016. And ever since September 3rd of 2016, it feels like I don't work a day ever. I absolutely love this life. It's something I've always wanted to do. Since I was grade 2, I knew I wanted to be a farmer. I just wasn't ready for the responsibility that this farm comes with, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, you got to be super self-motivated and self-driven and just go to be successful at this job, career, whatever you call it. And man, I feel like I'm rambling on here. Are we back to the truck? Oh yeah, there's the truck. So I came to the farm full time, but I had that truck under my trucking company that I had started, and I did not want to keep going with that company because I just didn't think that I would need that limited company anymore. So I dissolved that company, kept the truck for the farm, which almost broke me personally trying to do that, to keep it on the farm. Oh, and I should mention, before I quit the oil field with that truck, I had bought a triaxle step deck, 53-foot step deck with beaver tail and ramps on it. Built bale racks for it because I planned on hauling bales my days off from the oil field, hauling bales here and there for Dad or other neighbors in the area type thing. So I had that trailer before I quit the oil field. So after I quit the oil patch, I walked away with that truck, that bale trailer, free and clear. But then when I had to get it out of that company, to me personally, like I said, that almost broke me. I just about had to sell the truck to keep the farm going type thing. But I managed to keep the truck. And here we are today with the same truck, same bale trailer that I had built bale racks for, and then eventually got my own grain trailer. And fast forward 9 years, and here we are today, loving life. Yeah, it was this. Well, it's been a struggle every year, to be honest. There was a couple. Let me think. Yeah, there was a couple decent years we had on the farm, starting out on our own, like me and the wife. A couple good years out of these 9 that we did okay. Other than that, it's been like scraping by every year. And, well, I shouldn't say scraping by. You just got to watch what you spend, and yeah. Basically, not making a whole lot of profit. 7 years out of the 9. We had 2 good years, and that was about it so far. And this year's been the worst year yet for crop yield, and the pricing of the crops is just terrible. Okay, yeah, I guess we did make it back. We're not even coming up on the window there, so. But I know we won't make it there and back again, so we'll just go dump right now. Now, I fell behind in the comments. I got to go back and see how many comments. I gotta go back to. Okay, I did that one. Hang on, let me get in position first. I don't want to hit the truck. Yeah, so I have that same truck. I'm pretty proud of that truck, to be honest. It wasn't easy to buy it in the first place. It wasn't easy to keep it, and yeah. Okay, back to the comments. West Slave, yeah, I've seen that. You made it to 104 likes. Roxana, you're still here. Well, tell us the story about the peat. Okay, yeah, got to that comment. 100 likes. Looks like some pretty decent wheat. Well, yeah, down on the bottom there, it was fairly decent, actually. Morning, still going. Proper farmer. Well, it's not morning here, it's night, actually. Well, actually, I guess it is morning now. It's 12:46 a.m. Roxana, going to sleep for real this time. LOL. Maybe. Excuse me. Martin says, does your dad still farm? No, he does not. Well, there's kind of a story behind that. I don't want to get into that story now. That's a long one too. But no, he's not well. He's in the nursing home, still alive. His mind is still there for the most part, but physically he can't do anything anymore. But when I first came to the farm full time there that year, yeah, he was still helping, quite a bit around the farm, but he hasn't done anything around the farm the last year since he went to the nursing home there, and even a couple years before that, he never really helped a whole lot. His health was declining pretty good, so. Morning, 7:45 a.m. in Britain. Great Britain, is that, or? You have to farm part-time and do something else at the same time. Yeah, pretty well. Brother, it's right in your country? I'm not sure what you're asking there. I know Colorado when I see it. Where are you farming? The last comment, where are you farming? Alberta, Canada. Okay. We'll do that same thing. Go all the way there and all the way back, and I should put a pretty good chunk in that truck there, or the trailer there, so after we go there and back one more time, maybe the trailer will be full. And I can go home. Yes, that UK time. Sweet. I'm in Alberta, Canada too. LOL. Medicine Hat. Oh, down in the hat, eh? I'm up here, Lloydminster. I'm west of Lloydminster. Not that far off the Saskatchewan border. Last time I was cutting, it was 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Canadian Custom says, okay, sweet. Oh, man. Man, my hand's getting sore from holding the phone. How long has it been? Feels like I've been on this live for quite a while. There, no, we don't got to worry about the power poles anymore. Getting so close to, man, I seated quite close to those power poles, for heaven's sakes. Try not to do that. Hard-working man, Brooks and Dunn. Somebody says I'm farming and cutting trees for extra income. Oh yeah. Richard Reynolds says howdy from Montana. Good old Montana. What part of Montana are you from? I was down in Cook City, Montana last January. Sledding. Pretty nice country down there. Nice sunny day over the pond. Miles City, Montana, near Billings. Okay, yeah. So I never went by there. That's kind of, I think I went through Great Falls. I went through Bozeman. Where's Billings from Bozeman? East? Isn't it east of Bozeman? How many tons per hectare? I'm not sure, buddy. I don't do tons per hectare. I do bushels to the acre. And I would have to say probably mid 30s to 40. Well, 30 to 40, I'm going to say. It's hard to gauge it from that real crappy corner back there. And then you get this stuff that looks pretty decent. So I don't know. Round that corner off a little bit there and dive back in here. Richard Reynolds, yes. Oh, east, it is east of Bozeman then? I'm from eastern Montana. Okay, yeah. Yep. Anybody just joining, can you, anybody that's commenting, turn your caps lock on? Makes it easier for me to read the comments. I'm doing cropping and do wildlife crops and get paid to do this in the UK. It's called Sustainable Farming Initiative. Huh. Weird. Yes. When it's better to harvest for days on end while the weather is good. Yep. Where the silage corn and alfalfa grow is where I'm from. Oh yeah. Bainbridge, son, you're still here. So you grow winter bird feed in the field and then spring grow barley or wheat? No, we did like one crop a year is what we grow. Like this field was wheat for this year. Next year it'll probably be canola most likely. I'm getting something 106,000 pounds a year. So is that good or what? I have no idea. Yes. Oh, well, good. Right on. Good to hear. Where this at? Somebody asked. East Central Alberta, Canada. Bainbridge and Son on our farm, 360 acres or 350 acres. Hunting and stuff. Saskatchewan having hellacious yields from wheat. What I've seen, over 100 bushel oats. Well, that's, yeah, 100 bushel oats is not that hard to get. I'm gonna square this off too. There, we'll whip around this one. Buy a new tractor, he says. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of guys getting 150 bushel an acre oats here. Quite easily. Like, it's not that hard to get in my area. I've never got that good of oats, but I think I did a field one time. It probably would have been, yeah, probably about 100 or 120-ish. Somewhere there. It's really great watching combine, and I'm making breakfast over here. Oh yeah. Too bad you couldn't show me a picture of what it looks like outside right now. Thanks for answering my text. Yeah, you betcha. We get 35 tons with oats. Is that what that says? Like, man, these letters are small. Per acre. Blue skies. Oh yeah. Right on. Oh, she's pretty thin here. Short and thin, look. That don't look very good to me. Oh, there's only 17 of you now in the live. Oh, everybody took off. Hot coffee or tea? I'm not a tea guy. Not really a coffee guy either, but if I had to choose, I'd pick up coffee. Cream and sugar. I don't know if you're asking me that, but I'm just saying. Hunting and stuff. What's good wheat yields there? 70, 80 is not out of the norm. Not lately though. Well, not me anyway. I can't speak for everybody, but I haven't. Last year the wheat did 40. This year the wheat's doing, well, actually it's probably about the same. Overall average might be about 40 as well. I don't know. I know back at our farm, this is the in-laws' land that I rent off them, but back up at our farm it averaged 36 bushels to the acre. That's horrible. Horrible yield for wheat in this area. Should be like double that, if anything. The amount of money I spent on fertilizer should have been double that. Evan, can you say hello to my friend Lorenz? Yeah. Whoa, she's thicker here. Bainbridge and Son. Yes, I get you one. Send her over. Might be cold by the time it gets here, though. What type of wheat? Hard red, spring wheat. The variety is Brandon. Any irrigation there? No, none. Not in this area. We 100% rely on the rain, and this year it just did not rain. Well, it did a couple times, I guess. We got 3 inches or so total all summer from when the snow melted to now. Not enough. Not enough. Oh, we're not even half full. Well, frick, we should, let's go like this. Hang on. Let's combine our way up that way a little bit till we're half full, and then we'll turn around and come back. So we may as well go back to the truck with a full hopper, and then I think one full hopper might fill it, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember how... No, it probably won't, will it? I don't know. Oh, next comment. Bacon and eggs? Yeah, I don't mind breakfast. I'm not much of a breakfast guy, though. But every once in a while, I don't mind a good breakfast like that. I prefer sausage, but I like eggs, yeah. Over easy, scrambled, poached, whatever. Oh, we're back up to 36 on the live. There's that flicker of the profile pic again. What the heck? So odd. Like I'm not touching the phone hardly. Just holding the edges of the phone, the sides of the phone, and that's it. Like I'm not touching anything on the screen, and it just flickers and flickers and flickers. Weird. Over here we call it full English. Oh. Wow, this yield is not good over here. I bet you we're gonna make it right to that the other corner over there where all that sand was. Because we're still not even half full yet. Like it's almost like, wow. Logan, Dubai tractors. What? Yeah, this field is terrible. Holy. Just that one low spot back over there is good, and the rest of it sucks. hunting and stuff. I was wondering about the fucker, the flicker. Funny. On my head, it looks like you said. I was wondering about the fucker. Oh, that's funny. Glad I didn't have. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. What do you harvest? This is wheat. Spring wheat. Bainbridge and Son, do you rely on snowfall? I mean, snowfall helps to fill up dugouts and stuff and sloughs for the cows or for water, you know. So yeah, you could say we rely on it. Yeah. But as far as to grow a crop, I mean, the snowfall would help, I suppose. I shouldn't say it doesn't do anything. But we really rely on the rain, though, that's for sure. Like if we got no snow this coming winter, that would not be good. But if we got a bunch of rain next summer, we'd still be just fine. You know what I mean? Whereas if we got a ton of snow this winter, but hardly any rain next summer, the crops would look like this again, like not very good at all. So really, we rely on some snow and good rainfall. Oh, there. I think we're about half full now. Well, I don't think we should... how can we do this? Let me think. I guess we could just turn right around and go right back to where all the way around. And by the time we got back to the truck, we'd be full for sure. And just do it that way. And then we'll come back to this. There's not much left here. Look, the standing stuff at the end is right there to there, right? There's hardly anything left here, but... Whoa. Let's just turn around and go right back to where we came. Right back where we came from. Then we'll come back tomorrow, finish this up. Or even the next hopper. Maybe the truck will need another hopper after this one. So either way, we'll get it. We'll get her one way or another. There's going to be a sliver left here anyway, so we'll see it tomorrow. It's not like it'll get forgotten about. What the heck's the next comment? To get water for your crop. What's the average annual rainfall there? You know what? I don't even know. 10, 12 inches, I think, or something is the average. Or, I don't know. I forget what the rainfall averages is for here. All I know is this year was only about 3 to 4, depending which area you were at. And that is not normal for this area. I know that. What rig are you running? The old Massey Ferguson 9790. She gets the job done, I guess. In the UK, we've had the driest summer for decades. Poor wheat yields. Yeah, that'll do it. You got irrigation over in the UK there, buddy? Holy, I might have to get off the live here. The frickin' phone's going dead. And I got it plugged into the charger, but yet I must be just using... Why am I using so much power? Well, if for some reason the live quits, it's because my phone died. Just so you guys know. So yeah, I might leave you hanging here in a few more minutes. It's like it's in the red, and I can see the charging bar there it's on. But it's still, that's weird. What's that last comment? No rot wheat crops. What? Wow, this crop is terrible. Like frickin' terrible. Holy. Irrigation. No. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, Bainbridge and Son. What weeds are the worst over there? Kochia. That's a bad one. Glyphosate resistant kochia. That's a bad one. You don't want that one in your fields. You got a lot of that? Oh boy. You're yikes. Hunting and stuff, you're gonna take off. Good luck with the harvest. Thanks, bud. See you next time. We have black grass. What? I don't get it. Grass weed. Huh. Weird. Bass Gaming. Hey, buddy, what's going on? We'll just whip around here. Bass game. He just got home from combining. Oh, right on. Well, as you can see, I'm still combining. No, I worked late one other night back at our farm, but this will end up being, once I'm done, or once the truck gets filled, this will be the latest night that I've worked so far during harvest. Feels good. Last field of wheat started on today, and this is that field, so we're getting her done. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Bainbridge and Son smothers the crop. Spreads very rapidly or quickly, 4,000 seeds per head on grass seed plant. Holy crap! Holy crap! Sounds like a bad one. Oh, I farted and it stinks in here. Oh! How strong. Bass gaming. Yeah, we start at 8 a.m., go till 1 a.m. Like every day? You start at 8, go till 1, that's it. Or what? I don't know. Sometimes I work till I get tired, sometimes I shut down early because you're broke down anyway. I don't know. I don't have a schedule. Yes, don't want that weed over here is right. Keep that shit over there. Bass Gaming says, yeah, unless we break down or get rained out, but it's been almost a month of those hours. Oh wow. Yeah, that would you'd get played out, you know, if you're on a schedule. I find a schedule like that to me is just monotonous. Can't do it. I mean, sometimes I'll work till 5 in the morning, be back at work at 7 the next day or 8 the next day, but then I don't work that late the next day, you know what I mean? I'll shut down early, and I don't know, I don't want to have a schedule like that. That's the joy of this job. Like, build your own hours or whatever, make your own hours, as long as the work gets done. But I'm not a big farm either, so sounds like you're probably a big farm. Bainbridge and Son, it looks like you are getting 2 ton acre with your wheat. Yeah, I don't know what it would be. Bass Gaming, yeah, you're wearing down fast. Yeah, I bet. How much you got left to go? Can you see the end of the tunnel, or you still got lots to go? Oh, you were a big farm? Yeah, kind of thought so. And what area are you in again? Bass Gaming? Probably 4,000 acres. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that. Alrighty. We're getting back to this other end of the field. We'll whip around and... Oh, you're just in Wainwright. Oh shit, I didn't know that. You're not far at all. Or did you tell me that and I just forgot already? You probably did tell me that, but I got a bad memory. Oh, she's starting to come up that window already. I can see in the mirror. Hey, you know what I just noticed? Oh, maybe not. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought when I put my hand in front of the camera, that's when that profile pic flickered, but no, never mind. Good old Wainwright. Bass Gaming says, yeah, I did. You did. Yeah, see, I forgot. I wouldn't mind meeting you and helping you out sometimes when I'm not busy. Well, how are you going to help me out when you're busy on a 4,000 acre farm? Okay. I think we're on the last stretch, back up to the truck here, and then dump. And then it might be full after this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just cut out like this for now, and then cut right back in, square that off, or not square it off, but kind of straighten that out a bit. Just like that. Cut in here. There we go. Oh, it's good here. Good stand here. Bass Gaming says, yeah, it probably won't happen now unless we meet up and go for a rip this winter or something. Yeah, probably not, eh? Both busy harvest, so. Obviously you're a sledder. Where do you normally ride? Or did you tell me that as well? He probably did. Oh. But you're off to bed. Have a good night. Yeah, okay, later. Oh, back down to 17 people in here. Oh, 18. Oh, just around, okay, yeah. Just around Wainwright, you rip around. You don't ride out west? Yeah, we're gonna be pretty decent hopper. Time we get back to the end here, I can see it coming up both windows. You see it there? Hang on. See it there in the bottom of that sight window there? See the grain coming up. Nope, never been out west. Oh yeah. Yeah, later, man. Oh, back up to 20 people. And we are back at the truck. The truck is right there. Let's go unload. And maybe the truck will be full after we unload. Hi, Matt James. What are we harvesting tonight? Hard red spring wheat. Whoops. Hard red spring wheat. Holy, you retracted all your messages. What the heck? Well, I think the truck will be not quite full after we unload here. Half a hopper and I think she'll be full. Yeah, We'll go do another half a hopper in the combine. We'll unload that, and that'll be good enough. The truck will be full and be home time. Our day is coming to an end. What's up, Doc? Doc Spencer. Excuse me. Okay. Alrighty, we got to square the, or instead of following the edge like that, I'll just make a nice straight pass, straight follow the sprayer tracks, and then we'll straighten that out, and then that'll set our A to B, and we'll come back and get these slivers after. We'll just go straight down the sprayer tracks here. Oh. Aren't you guys bored yet? Why are you still here? Oh man, I got a tickle in my throat again. All this dust. There's still 18 of you in there. What the heck? Go to bed. Now we'll get this sliver, we'll go all the way up, jump back on that one and come down. I gotta grab a drink, I gotta set you guys down for a sec. Oh, there's some more comments here. What's up? Just got off work, I'm not sleepy. Chandler, what do you do for work, Chandler? Chandler Bing? Okay, let's blast to this end. I'm gonna sit you guys down for a sec. Grab something to drink. and we're back. Chandler, order selection. Huh? Doc Spencer, I was sleeping, but then I heard a combine noise and woke up. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, now we'll start going back and forth. We got this opened up pretty good. What is with that flickering? Holy moly, that's annoying. Well, there's still 13 of you in here. Nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's got any questions. If we're not going to talk to each other, we might as well just hang up. Oh, we're down to 8. Oh, man. I guess I pissed some people off by saying that. Oh, well. I'm going to keep going until I get the truck right full, and then I'll stop the live then. Don't matter if there's nobody even on the live, or in the live, whatever. Okay, so there's 8 people left in here. What time is it right now? Where in your area, wherever you live? Oh, back up to 15. 3:41 a.m. So you're 2 hours ahead of me. Wherever that is. Michigan. Where are you? I'm in Alberta, Canada. Good old Michigan. We're back up to 16, 18 people again. What the heck? Oh, we got a comment. Okay, Doc Spencer says, looks like you're cutting really good. Hopefully we will start next week harvesting soybeans. Oh yeah. Right on. Hey, what's a good yield for soybeans wherever your area is? Like, what's a good yield? Or like a normal yield? I guess nobody else heard me about what time it is in their area. Huh. Weird. Okay, we'll go straight through here again. Keep that line nice and straight, and then we'll come back and get those slivers after. And then we'll keep this over here nice and straight afterwards. No, maybe there's only one. Okay, well, we'll get her all in one swipe here. Yep, we got her. Perfect. Okay, now we'll turn right around. Go back this way. Find out where we left off. Right over here. Okay. Oh, that's pretty tall right there. We should try and trim that down a little bit. Oh, we should have went the other way. Would have worked better. Oh well. Okay, where did we leave off? Right over there. Oh, that flickering again. What the heck? Well, I think once we get back to the other end here, we might call that good enough. dump what we got and shut her down. I'll see how much is in the combine when we get to the other end. Just about there. Yeah, I think we'll call her good enough when we get back to the end. That's close enough to half a hopper, because if we go get to this end, go there and back one more time, it might be quite a bit in the hopper, and then, yeah, we'll just call her good after this pass. My day's coming to the end. I'll end the live here in a few minutes. What the heck happened there? There's some standing stuff. We'll whip around and grab that before we go dump. What the heck? Oh, I think the reels were a little too high for. Oh, frick's sakes! Yeah, we'll grab that. Well, they're good. Let me see. Yeah, I think we better just call that good. Might be a little bit too much if we do another couple passes, so let's go dump. Let's go unload. Then once I get her unloaded, I'm going to end the live, I think. Call her good for the day. Okay. Well, oh, got a new comment. Happy 11th September, guys. Oh, is it September 11th? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Holy frick. Remember that day? How many years ago? Okay, guys, I'm going to end this live in a couple more minutes. Thanks a lot to whoever joined. Did any of you stay in the live the whole time or not? Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna end the live now. Thanks a lot for joining tonight. Maybe we'll do it another night. Okay, guys, once again, thanks a lot. We'll see you in the next live. Later.